Hello and welcome to the channel where we talk about all things card games and chill with friends. My name is Liam and today we are on the, we've got quite a lot of streaming going on today. We are starting off with the Hololive Ocg fan Discord server community Holo Delta tournament. That's a mouthful. Again, if you are new here, please hit that follow button over on Twitch or subscribe over on YouTube. We've recently just hit 2,500 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. And if you don't know, I'm trying to get these tournaments going more regularly. I'm trying to do one every month where I'll be live streaming on YouTube and on Twitch, commentating with guest commentators. And talking of guest commentators, we have Lord Quendo joining me on the commentary box today. Hello, Lord.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. The Lord is here. I am Larry Da Cuento.
And the Lord is here. I love that. Also, on a side note, so I will just cover what the tournament rules are going to be. Tournament entry is now closed. We have 16 players exactly, meaning that we will be having 4 rounds of Swiss, followed by a top 8 cut, which then turns into single elimination, basically quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. The rounds will be 35 minutes long. There will be basically 45 minutes in between rounds, just to give players and myself a bit of a break in between rounds. Every player will be playing the same deck throughout the entire tournament, and we will try and do some analysis along the way just to make the event a bit more exciting and fill you guys in on the information. But yes, I want to say again, a massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you to everyone that's jumped on. Really appreciate you guys. And we are going to be getting ready to start round 1 in about 2 minutes time. I've got to decide, one, what game we're going to watch. It'll be fine. This is the first time we've done this, so if there are technical issues, apologies. Yeah,
we're not perfect.
No, it should be fine. We've done enough little bit of testing just to make sure things are working. At the same time as well, if the audio is a bit weird, please let me know in chat. If the background music's too loud or whatever, please just let me know. I think I've got the levels correct. Just again, please let me know. Like, I rely on you guys for help. Right, on that note, we are going to start round 1. So I know there are plenty of players watching. Good luck to everyone playing. And the pairings for round 1. Let me actually, before I do that, I need to quickly just go to here and start tournament. Okay, round 1 is up. Refresh that. Pairings, round 1. Ping everyone in the Discord.
And some of them all again.
Tournament participant. Round 1 is live. Okay, so hopefully we'll start seeing people pour into their tables. So let's pick a table to play. What one we're going to stream? I reckon we should stream. Oh, so hold on. What I could do actually, I could actually share this with everyone. Let me do this. Yeah, you can see the pairings now. So we are gonna watch, I think. Oh, let me roll a die. That's the best way of doing it. I've got the dice app on my phone. Let's jump into that and roll a d8, and that will randomly pick a table for me. No, stop. Go. I get the point. Dice d8, and the d8 is giving me table 4. Okay, so we need to look for Kyora's and A's room. So let me just quick refresh. Join lobby. None of those. Just trying to keep an eye on the thing.
Well, table 4 happens to be the only table that has only 1 person.
Yeah, I've just noticed that. So we might change that up. We're going to go table 3. We're going to go into Draco if they're available. They are not here yet. Refresh. You know what, then? I'm just going to pick one. Blue Dragon Oracle.
So it's table 7.
Okay, table 7. So we have got Blue Dragon Oracle versus Marionette. Hopefully this all comes through okay for everyone. What I'm going to quickly do is just remove this over here. And so the decks being played in this first game are so we've got Suisei Iraha with Blue Dragon Oracle versus Marionette, who is playing Pekora Promise. Okay, that's a different list. So it's Promise but with the Pekora Oshi. And then we're seeing Blue Dragon Oracle on the bottom here, playing Suisei Iraha. So it was just a simple attached cheer and past her no collab from Blue Oracle. And it's now Marionette's turn.
Marionette only has a Mume on the backstage and an Iris on the front.
So we are seeing the Mume collab, which on collab, if your center holomem has Promise, they get to draw a card from deck. And it's got a single colorless cheer attack for 10 damage. So it's interesting here to see so much green in Promise. We are seeing at one point the 3,000 yen card standard PC or ordinary PC being played here, bringing back another Mume into the backstage. Why did it go to... Oh wait, no, I think he's changing his mind. Can I type in chat? No. Oh no, it's in the back. There it is. I was blind. I was dumb. So this looks like a pretty good setup turn here for Marionette here. I think they've set up quite well here. Cheeky Nautica, draw 3. And I think we're just going to finally see a performance. So at the start here, how do you think this pairing is going to? How do you think this matchup's going to go here?
Well, the matchup seems interesting. Like, Promise is really darn strong because, it's really strong, I think, because of Mume. Because Mume, both her Oshi skills are pretty good. Like, a shield of 50 damage is really strong, and the opponent has no way of predicting it. And yeah, and also having an extra tutor, it's quite good.
Yeah, the idle first bloom Mume being able to search for any promise when you bloom onto a debut is really good.
And in fact, it is restricted because of how broken it is.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it used to be. It's not anymore. It's now just the Iris first bloom that's restricted.
Yeah. And that it's cracked because you can just double damage. It actually does 60 damage. And if you put like 2, that's 120 damage.
Yeah.
Another member of Lord Quando is screaming.
So looking at Oracle here, so we've seen a few turns played. We've seen the set 3 first bloom Suisei come down, which top 4 adds a Suisei from the top 4. We also saw backup PC going to two-tone PC, which is a brand new card for set 4. Two-tone PC on play for a limited card, as long as you've got 2 or more other different colored holomems, or two or more different single colored holomems on your stage. You may then search your deck for 2 different first bloom single colored holomems and add them to your hand. So we saw the addition of the first bloom Suisei and the first bloom Iraha. The first bloom Iraha, which is a starter deck 6 card from the Iraha start deck, is just on play. You get to put the top card of cheer deck to one of your Secret Society X, which is kind of neat.
But in this matchup, she can only give it to herself because Suisei is part of the Holo X.
Yes, correct. Yeah, Suisei is just Gen 0, so Suisei is not a valid target for the Iroha.
Although the Oshi is interesting because Iroha doesn't have backstage targeting.
But we did see Blue Dragon actually prioritize taking down the collab to deal the first bit of life damage to Marionette. So it's currently 5-5 because Pecoda does has base 6 life, whereas Suisei only has 5. So now the levels, the grounds are level. Another draw. We can see that Marionette has already got, is going to have 10 cards in hand. 10 cards in hand, as well as nearly a full stage. And that's, I think, one massive bonus of the Promise deck. Like, the ability to do that is really strong.
Imagine if this game had a hand limit.
Imagine. We are going to see the Chrome. We've seen another ordinary PC come down. So probably going to be setting up another Mume here, potentially.
That's the first crony that has entered.
Oh, a second crony. Interesting. So the idea of the crony, I don't think the second bloom is run much. However, the crony itself, the first bloom idol is on bloom. Choose one of your promised holomems, search a cheer of the same color of that holomem, and then attach it to any of your holomem. People don't know how to report the results. I did ask any questions. What? Yeah, fine, we'll figure it. Input your result. Okay, so we're seeing here we are. We're seeing the first bloom Mume, still doing a decent 30 damage on attack. Okay, so I think we are going to be seeing, well, we saw the first Iris as well. That's going to be doing a lot of damage. This is the restricted card of Promise, where it's on bloom. The arts of your center and collab Promise holomems deal an additional 30 damage for the turn. So the Iris did 70 damage, and then the Mume did 60 damage, which was exactly full of the center Iroha, dealing a life to Blue Oracle. And we now pass to Blue Oracle's turn, attaching the second blue cheer to the center Suisei. Unfortunately, having to center the collab Suisei. But at this point, I don't think the collab effect is worth using. It's a bit too late in the game now. Okay. So we are seeing another first bloom Suisei in the back row. So it's on bloom, get to deal 20 damage to an opponent's backstage holomem, which they chose the crony. Just to try and potentially slow down that cheer ramp coming later on in the game. And we did see a second Iroha end up going to Holo Power, but we have taken out that crony thanks to the Comet Oshi skill, So obviously Crony only has 70 HP, which is quite low for a debut, especially unlimited debut. Obviously,
and it also got
to
get rid of a life, which is easy.
Yes, exactly. So whilst the bloom effect of the idle Suisei doesn't allow the Holomem down with this effect to reduce life, the Comet, the Oshi skill, does, and it was Comet that ended up downing the Holomem, so therefore life was taken, which is a very, very good move, and it's one reason why the Suisei Oshi, in my opinion, is probably the best control Oshi in the game right now.
A more powerful Oshi will outright break the game.
Probably. Most probably.
I mean, the game has already been broken by Promise and Canada.
Yeah, set one. We definitely got a thing of this game where, you know, set one, it was a brand new game, a brand new team making a card game for the first time, and you can tell that they overpowered set one on the release, and they've had to try and fix it since. And I think they've done a decent job with it, to be honest. They've brought the power levels pretty level with like set 4 now. And set 5 is looking very interesting, which if you didn't check my YouTube video out, make sure you check my link, check my channel out, and you can check out that video after this live stream. It's a 20-minute video talking about what the Nautica reveals were on Thursday's stream.
It's kind of a reverse power creep if you think about it.
A little bit, yes. They've had to go, oh, we've gone a bit too hard here, let's just bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, and it's also funny because sometimes it goes from let's tweak it a little bit and it just goes bonkers.
Yeah.
Like an argument of fine-tuning. Fine-tuning can be, it's funny when the fine-tuning is extremely precise. Like if you tweak it just a little bit to either side, it all collapses.
Oh no, lobby crashed apparently. Oh no. Thanks for heads up. Get started again straight away, and hopefully you'll finish in time. If not, can extend your time.
This is the first stream hiccups that has happened.
It's not happening on our game, at least. We have got the second bloom Mume in the backstage now, ready to come out next turn. Extremely good effect. It's just an on collab, search for a promise deck, add it to your hand. And then the art itself for 70 plus, it requires 1 white cheer to do it, and it has an advantage to purple.
And to colorless cheer, it can deal up to 120 damage.
110. Yeah, 110, because if it's in, I suppose technically 120 if it's the only center position and you don't collab. Okay, yeah, sure. Yes, it could do up to 120. You're right.
The promise collabs are extremely broken.
Yeah, and then the iris as well is extremely good as well. 50 plus with advantage to red. For each Holomem on your stage with Promise, it gains 20 power. So if you've got a full stage of Holomems, like Marionette does right now, this will be doing 170 damage, which is a lot of damage, and it's going to deal with that first Suisei, I'm sure.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Making sure everything else is going smooth. It looks like it is. Good. How is everyone anyway? How is everyone in chat? I want to hear from you. Where are you listening from? Where are you watching from? I'm curious. I want to know where you guys are watching. Okay, yeah, here we go. Big swing for damage. Suisei is down. However, it does mean that the back Suisei is going to be charged with cheer. However, the downside here is that the Suisei in the back row is going to have to go into center spot, which is not the best position for the second bloom Suisei. Fortunately, she's already got enough cheers on her, so it might be okay. Here we go. Here's the second Bloom Suisei. Such an incredible card. So it's on attack. You may archive 2 blue cheers, which they've just done, to deal the damage. So it's 60 plus for every holomem stacked underneath her, and you get to target any holomem. He has decided to attack the center iris to guarantee the down there. So currently both players on 3 life now. But
this is getting really tense.
The issue at the moment, though, is that Marionette needs to find a white cheer for Mume in one way or another. Whether he's got another crony first bloom in his hand to be able to cheer ramp and guarantee the white cheer, or whether he has to just get lucky and reveal it off the top of his cheer deck.
How many whites do you think he has on his deck?
So I think this is the risk of oh, there we go, he's found the white cheer. Okay, he got lucky. He hasn't got to overextend just to do this now. So that's a massive benefit for Marionette here.
Luck coming in clutch.
Actual good luck there. Oh no. Oh no. Why are you laughing? Oh no.
One of the comments on the chat.
When I'm watching Home. You, Gail, thank you so much for the subscription, my dude, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you. Again, if you haven't already, please subscribe on YouTube. We are okay. So the original goal on YouTube was to get to 2,000 subscribers before the English release. We've now smashed that. We're at now 2,500 plus. Can we hit 3,000? Maybe. Please subscribe. We have 2 weeks. So here we are. So we're seeing the second Bloom Mume collab effect, searching for a Promise Holomem here. Probably going to extend for, I was going to say grab another first Bloom Mume to bloom that onto the Mume in the backstage, to then search for another Promise Holomem. It has to be a first Bloom or lower, and not Buzz Holomem as well. So you can't grab the brand new first Buzz Iris, but you can grab the Crony or the first Bloom, the normal first Bloom Iris. Whether it be the Idol outfit or whether it be the vanilla, the Daki art, which has got like 170 HP, which is quite beefy. Okay, just gone for another Mume here, I think.
No second Bloom Crony.
To be fair, I'm not surprised, because I don't think the second Bloom Crony, like, I don't think it's needed in this deck personally. There are definitely times where the second Bloom Crony can just disrupt the game board. You know, the rewind collab skill can be terrifying.
Yeah, if you rewind Suicide with the 4 cheers, that's really going to suck.
Yeah. It's usually worth having a single copy just in case. I agree. I think having the 3K as an option is having the it's not the 3K. Sorry, I read Jonah's text. Having the second Bloom Crony as a just in case for certain matchups. Like this matchup would be a perfect use case for the second Bloom Crony. Just being able to deal with that Suisei, blocking it down back to 120 HP, and then basically downing it before it gets the opportunity to re-bloom into it on the next turn.
And also, I was going to say that the cheers will return, but I remember that all cheer attached remain attached.
Okay, so I think Marionette here contemplating what he wants to do here. We've got just under 20 minutes left of round 1. Wally, when Uma stream. I haven't enjoyed the Uma game. Hot take. Just confirming if anything's been done. So we've seen another oh, here we go. So now we're seeing the art damage here. 140 damage overall. Because of the because they used the retro PC to get the iris back. Ah, clever. So they have managed to down the Blue Dragon Oracle has forfeited at this point. Yeah, I understand. The only card left is the Suiza, and Blue Dragon Oracle is on the back foot. So well played by Marionette there, actually. Very clever line of plays to basically guarantee the down on the second bloom. But that is game 1 done on this one. We might go and see if we can check and spectate on another game. If it lets me. Oh, don't crash on me now, Holodelta. Oh no. Oh no. 1 second. I may have to refresh my Holodelta. Let's go to Facecam. Hello, everyone. Right. Let me figure out what's going on here. And worst comes to worst, I hope Gabe is awake. Right. Okay. Apologies for this. It looks, I think Holodelta might be fixed. People are still playing. That's good. That's promising. I just want to see what's going on with the server. And if anyone else is having issues. I can't see anything. Oh no. This could be a problem, guys. Help, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. That song was hella popular back then.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Get some help.
Let's see if anyone in the chats have been saying anything. Let me try refreshing again. Of all the times. How's your card backdrop coming along? Any progress? No, I've not made any progress yet. It's still, I've got the, well, the progress is that I have the frames. They are here. I just need to actually put the cards in. And I've also got the thing to actually stick the poster frames onto the wall. So I've got all that. That stuff's already got. I just need to put the cards in the actual frame and then get it on the back. So it's to be. I'm going to be doing some of it today after our live stream with the case opening.
So which game are we going to see next?
That I do not know because it depends on if Holodelta decides to work again. Still not looking good. Apologies, everyone. We was going to have some more gameplay. However, we have hit an issue. How does one deal with this? So what I might... Right, okay. I need to think. Bear with me 1 second. I have an idea. Let me just do... is Holodelta down for anyone else or just me? Yeah, that's what I was just. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Chocolate. Might have to get the player to like share their screen, but that's if they can play as well. Dusk can see how quickly. Can you test making a lobby, please? Oh, so apparently it's only me. Interesting. Rightio. Let me try closing my thing and restarting Chrome. Let's see if that fixes things. I'm expecting another table right now, so it is work. Okay, so it's just apparently me. Okay. Well, at least people can still play their games, so that's good. That's promising.
Yeah.
As long as people can play. Hey. As long as people can play their games, the tournament can run, and then I can just jump on a room and just like we can figure it out somehow or another. That's a good question then, actually, because if so if we're gonna have to watch a stream, that means I'm gonna have to mute myself in that channel, which means I can't speak to you on here. You might want to do a forced reload, Control Shift R. Okay, good to know. I will try that next. I'll do that now. Sure. Hopefully this is okay. Fun for the commentators, just speculate. Oh god, we love technical. It's not a Wise and Chill stream without technical issues. In the meantime, yes, let's talk about what decks are being played today, because I think that is some interesting information.
Yeah, there were changes from the initial decks that were submitted to what they are going to play actually. Yes,
so I'm not going to say who's playing what, but I am going to share the decks that are being played. So obviously we know the two that we've just seen. Obviously we've seen Pekora Promise, and we also saw Suisei Iraha in that first game. We also have someone playing Kiori Iraha. We have someone playing Akayu with Suisei Oshi. We have another Suisei Iraha. We have a Bibu Shion deck. We have two Oli Reine. We have a standard Promise with Mume Oshi. We have another Suisei Oshi. We have
it's so popular.
We also have a song deck, but using the Kali Oshi. We have Kiara Oshi with Marine, Chloe, and Bijou. We have a Mono Ririka deck. We have Kanata Iraha, which is interesting. We have Kiara Chloe with Kiara Oshi. We have a Fubumio with Fubuki Oshi. And we have Subaru Marine with Korone Oshi. So we have a real variety of decks. I will hopefully make a summary video of this tournament where I'll do some proper data analysis on the decks and stuff. So wait for that next week, I guess.
Yeah.
Looking to see how the rounds have gone so far. Pairings. So we see. So Emmerich won his game on table 1. Jack Kiyoma won table 6 against Hazza. Obviously, we saw Marionette beat Blue Dragon Oracle on table 7. And
Saludin has won against Dusk Knight.
Yes, apparently that was Dusk Knight bricking hard against against a certain deck, which is unfortunate. Oh dear. Will I share all the deck data later? The plan is I am going to request people who are playing the tournament whether they would be willing to share their deck lists. I will definitely be asking for the top cut decks and for their deck lists. So if I am able to share all deck lists, what I will do is I will get everyone to share the deck list. If they can share it on deck log, that'd be appreciated. If not, take a screenshot of Holodelta, and then what I will do is create deck logs and distribute them for everyone to see. No, the Holodelta is still not playing ball for me. That is worrying. Huh.
Neither can I click on connect with a or connect with
you
the
can
team.
report the result on Linkless. Click your pairing and give the result. Okay, so I can still deck build in Holodelta. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Aha, it's working. Yay! Classic. Just a quick go into something else and do it, and it works, baby. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right. So what I need to do now is maximize that. Okay. God, it is really warm today. The sun is coming through in the UK at the moment, and it's meant to hit like 30 degrees in the UK today. I am not looking forward. I am going to die.
Nekonia Sharky has won their game against Drunk Barrelist.
Yes, they have. Yes, I've just seen that result come through. So we've still got 2 games ongoing. We've got Cure and Draco Equist, and Kiora and A. Let's see if we can jump into one of these games. Oh, no.
It's not A advice, it's A.
Let's go into Kyo and Draco. Let's see how their game's going.
Pero qué pasa, chavales? Todo bien, todo correcto, y yo que me alegro.
Oh, I don't speak Spanish. Okay, so this is Marine Marine Schuber versus Chloe Bijou Marine. So interesting matchup here. So we are a good way through the game here. I'm just double checking what the time in the round is. There is 5 minutes left on the round. Let me just let them know. Tournament. Nope. Wrong one. Tournament participant. 5 minutes left of the round.
By the way, what I just said in Spanish of "Hey, ¿qué pasa, chavales?" is Auronplay Salud.
Oh.
Auronplay is a really big Spanish YouTuber.
I see. Talking to Spanish YouTubers, you guys should 100% check out. There's a new channel called, I think it's called The Center Stage. It's run by my friend Jose, Judge Will. And they're doing a lot of Vice Sports, and they are going to be doing some Hololive Ocg content. They do a podcast at the moment. They've done some openings. They recently opened up a case of the latest Licoreco Vice Sports premium booster set, and they might have pulled a premium card, a serial card, which is a lot of money. So make sure you go check out their stuff online. It is L Center Stage, sorry, is the channel name. I will share a link to one of their videos now, because I love promoting my local friends and other community people. Why didn't that share? Work for me. There we go.
I think that in the community, in the Hololive Ocg server, I'm probably going to get known as that wacky guy who commentated on Vice channel. I'm the first commentator of tournaments.
Yes, for the recent run. I did a tournament back in, it was back in October. and I had someone help me then. But for this year and like the whole redo of this event, like you are the first one here. So yes, thank you for your help and appreciate you. I know you've got something exciting that you're working on, which we'll talk about later, regarding your PvE format that you are designing, which is really cool. But we'll talk more about that later on.
Yeah, for Hololive Ocg.
Okay, so we are seeing the Shuba come down, accompanied by the Subaruda duck. No worries, Eagle. We'll catch you in a bit.
I love how their hands are all full.
Yeah, both players have got a decent amount. So the Shuba player's got 7 cards in hand. The Bijou Marine player's got 9 cards in hand currently. And that's one thing I've found about this game. Like, maintaining hand size and keeping a strong, healthy hand is really important to having a good game. I think the more you're able to maintain your hand size, the better. But this is what we're seeing. So we're seeing the new second Blue Marine. So what a lot of people are doing now are they are going from first into this second and then into the set 2 second afterwards, because it's the number of holomems underneath the second set second Marine impacts how much damage it does.
With her SP Oshi skill, with Marine's SP Oshi skill, you could rack up crazy amounts of damage.
You can. It's interesting that we're seeing Kiara here to rather than recycle the maximize damage, they're actually looking to more recycle their recycle their holomems.
Yeah, because one problem with Marine is that since you're stacking all of your holomems onto one holomem, if that holomem goes down, all your plans, as they say in Spanish, van al traste.
Oh.
Everything goes to waste.
Now, if I do remember, was it these guys that had the server issue? Let me just double check. It was someone who had Crash Lobby. Oh no, that was Punk. That was Drunk Pugfist, so that's fine. Their game finished. Okay, that's fine then. So there is no extended time on this round. I'm going to very quickly go into their rooms. So this is the only game still going, I think. Let me... So unless the Marine player loses this turn, it will be game
over.
Yeah, they've got about a minute left.
It will be like the yellow member of Justice, GG. There should be accounted for each pun / reference / joke I make.
Oh no! What we actually need to do. So there we go. Kyo's run out of life. So Draco gets the win there, and that should be all of our results for round 1. So let us. Oh, it's doing the thing again. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let this refresh now, because otherwise it's gonna take forever. Control Shift R. No, Control Alt R. No, what was the command again? Am I being dumb? Control, yeah, it's Control Shift R. What the fuck? Control Shift R. Okay, sure, whatever. We'll figure that back. Right, for the meantime, though, let's go through the results of round 1. We're still waiting on one result. What is your login?
Will Kiora or A win?
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to figure out who it was.
I know a few of the players. I don't know who Uncle Mancher is, although the name is pretty funny. Although I know Nekonia Sharky and Emric. Nekonia Sharky because I talk with them a few times on Discord. I even drop him like I mean comparing Hololive Ocg and Bashbart's cards. I said that the Hololive Ocg cards are like, if you play this card, you draw 3 cards. Meanwhile, with the Bashbart's cards, it's like, if you play this on the 3rd turn and you're female and you have chronic diarrhea, you can proceed to sing I wish you a Merry Christmas, and it was just a whole lot of nonsense, showing how like the Bashbart's cards are almost like a Bible. The only difference between a Bashbart's player and someone who reads books as long who reads the Bible is that the Bible is religious, meanwhile Bashbart's is just a card game.
Right, so whilst this is loading, so they're still going. Let me make sure everyone's got the right roles now. So they do, good. Okay, right. So I've still got to try and figure out. So last time, the way I fixed this is by going to deck edit and then coming out of deck edit, and it seemed to work. So we're gonna find out. Let me go to face cam. Whee. So annoyingly, I've got to a point now where I need another screen. I currently run 3 screens already, but we're struggling. What I might do is actually
maybe you're struggling because you're running 3 screens.
No, it shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Right, so now I've done that. Let's go back to main menu. Does that fix the problem like I did last time? No. Sad. I have tried the quick refresh button indeed, yes. So I'm just trying to check everything my end. Okay, we do have the result. So I just want to quickly refresh this. Let me go back to that tolerance, that pairings. Please report your result. Okay. Right, so round 1 is done. Just waiting for this result to be reported. If not, I can do it myself. Screw it. So I can report that. Oh yeah, 2-1. There we go. Okay. So back we go. Okay, so our results for round 1. So Emric took the win. Neo Nashaki won. Draco Equist won. A won, Ankle Muncher won, Jack Kyomu won, Marionette won, as we saw, and also Celulian won. So we have all of our results for round 1. Now, before we get started on round 2, round 2 starting soon. Just sorting tech issues with spectating. How do we best do this then? So, quick refresh again, maybe? Nope. Create lobby. Create lobby. Does that just break it? Probably. Refresh. Okay. On a side note as well, guys, if you are watching, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Apologies for the lack of gameplay at the minute. Trying to sort out Holodelta at the moment. Trying to get it to work. Because I can't actually see the lobby, which is really frustrating. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm in Europe and the server's hosted in US. Yeah, I've been doing that and it's not doing anything. I'm just doing a hard restart and then I'm going to try quick restarting again and see what happens. But again, if you are new here, please hit the yeah, seems one of the backend nodes is dead and did not respond, so you get amount of players on it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So it's still getting that. Let's see. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Yeah. We got it. Yes. Okay, cool. Right, we can start round 2. What? Oh, God. Right, okay. Let's start round 2 then. Okay. As I was saying, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get, I guess now we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers on YouTube before the English release in 2 weeks, which is 1,000 more than I was expecting. Go for it, I guess. Share it around. Please subscribe. I guess. Right. Okay. So that round can be ended.
Subscribe to my channel. I'll be posting stuff there soon.
Yes. Yeah. Please feel free to put a link in. Right. New round has started. Refresh the page. Shoop. Tournament participant. Round 2 is live. Bloop. Okay.
Do I say the matchups?
Yeah, so you should be able to see them yourself as well.
The matchups are Celulian versus Nekonia Sharky, Draco Kiste versus Mariusz Marianek Kwiatkowski, I don't speak Polish, A versus Emmerich, Jack Hyomu versus Uncle Mancher, Blue Dragon Oracle versus Drunk Paralist, Hatserben versus Dusk Knight, and Listerek versus Kiora, and Kyo F1KK versus Setsuna.
So just going to look at the decks that are being played. So we're going to focus on the top tables because I think that is where some of the better content will be. So let's have a look. So we saw Marionette last game. We saw a little bit of A. So let's look at sure, that's that versus. Oh, we had a Sweet game, so I want to avoid that one. Let's go. Sure, let's go. Yeah, let's try out. It'll be table 1 again. So Celulian versus Nekonia Sharky. When their game is ready. Is their lobby open? Nope. Nope. Please give me your game. It's amazing seeing 20 people online for Holodelta. It's so cool. Let me go full screen again. Who is did you allow spectators? Let's find out, I guess. Because if they didn't, we'll have to just choose a different game. Ah, okay. Okay, so they will be here in a moment. The Holo Delta crashed, unfortunately. So hence the slight delay. So we will probably have to watch someone else. Let us spectate your crash, Delta, please. Right, so they're probably still loading. Let's just be patient. Let's talk about this because I want to watch this game. So we're going to see Kanata Iraha versus Kiori Iraha. So obviously Kiori is one of the new Oshis for set 4. And it's proving to be one of the stronger decks to come out of the new set, with the assist of Iraha with the cheer ramp, because in that deck her cheer ramp actually helps her, because it gives it to any Secret Society Holo X, which obviously Kiori is of that tag, of that group. So it definitely like it has a better assist with the Kiori deck. And obviously then as we said, we got Kanata Iraha, which I think is an interesting mix, but I think the idea behind the Iraha is that you're basically focused on using the bodyguard gift, just to ensure that they don't crash and burn, basically.
Which is like a taunt.
On
my PvE mode, there's an ability that works similar to that. I'm not going to reveal who it belongs to.
Oh.
There's going to be new mechanics and new cool stuff that I think that should have been in the game.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just Ocg. Can you assist with extra? Right, for the meantime then, because unfortunately there are people that are struggling, I will time extend where I can. So for now then, let's change our game plan. Let's go to Jack Kyomu versus Ankle Muncher then. So we have already started this game. So we got I want to say at the bottom it is Jack Kyomu
versus Kiara.
Yes, so it's Suisei Iraha versus Kiara Chloe. So yeah, so Jack Kyomu is on the bottom.
It's a bit of an odd choice, Kiara and Chloe.
I don't think it is. I think the only reason Chloe is in there is purely for the cheer ramp. That's the only reason.
And also with her gambling ability, it can also, if you manage to get lucky, you it can come in clutch. It's kind of like Gaze of Stone on Unmatch. For those who don't know, in the first Unmatched Battle of Legends, Medusa has an attack called Gaze of Stone, which is only 2 power, which is low. But if you win the combat, which is by dealing 1 or more combat damage, then you get to deal 8 damage to the hero or sidekick or enemy you're attacking. Although the enemy only applies on the Unmatched Adventurers.
So unfortunately, we are seeing the gift effect bodyguard Iraha stuck in the center stage, which is less than ideal for Ankle Muncher.
she will have to bait button pass to then return to the collab in order to trigger the gift.
Yeah, absolutely. And it could be interesting. This if Ankle Muncher's not careful, this could be a very short game. He needs to get switching as quickly as possible, ideally.
And if it's a short game, then Chloe will make sure that it's even shorter.
Yeah, if we do see the second Bloom Chloe, that is a thing. But the first Bloom Iroha does survive with 40 HP remaining. So we are going to see some form of big play here. So we are seeing Blue Cheer come down. We've seen the Mikorone. Rolls of 5, so that will be a search deck for a debut, which is, in my opinion, I think that's exactly what Ankle Muncher's needing here.
And then he drops all of his debuts.
Yeah, he needs to play as many as he can here just to try and reset up. Okay, we're seeing another Iroha here, so that seems to flag that there is another bodyguard in hand.
So if that's true, he could get to play the Iroha and then collab with that Iroha, and if he's fast enough, that could shield her center Iroha.
Okay, so we've seen the first Bloom Suisei come down, taking a debut Suisei from that.
Detective Aether asks, "What deck is this?" Well, it's a Kiara Chloe deck from the bottom player, and Ankle Muncher has a Suisei Iroha deck.
Okay, so we're seeing a cheer ramp now.
I'm stealing all of your commentary, Bass. It's all mine now.
No. Okay, so it will be interesting to see.
Oh, Abe has just won.
Oh, someone already won?
Yeah, Nekonia Sharky.
Oh, I see.
NNS.
Click your pairing and report your result. Oh wait.
Oh, Wiat.
Oh, yeah. I'll reset it for now. I don't think that was. I think that was a mistake. I don't think he was meant to have clicked that.
Yeah, we never want to make mistakes. Never want to do no wrong. Never have a place to belong. Nobody's going to spot the reference.
Oh no.
Well, I'm never gonna leave you out. If you ever lose your way, not alone or betrayed, I'm always gonna be around.
What's that from? I don't know.
It's the song Never Let Down by Andrew WK.
Oh, Andrew WK. Oh my god, that is a throwback.
Do you know Andrew WK?
Of course I do.
Holy shit!
Never Get Ready to Die. Oh, what a tune.
Oh,
And Party Hard.
Together girl. Yeah, I know. Of course, you know him for the Gore MLP animations,
Yes,
right?
yes, that's exactly why I know it. Yes, for context, I very much used to be a brony.
So was Andrew. Andrew is a brony. His favorite pony is Pinkie Pie.
Yes. I actually know of that very well. I watched that a lot. Her Cupcake Factory. Yeah.
It's actually called Cupcakes HD.
That's it. Oh my god. Right, back to the game. So
Yeah.
now that we've sorted out all the tech stuff, that's all good. Okay. Okay, so we're seeing Nautica come down to draw 3. I'm just gonna check the stuff here. Yep, Nautica's draw 3. On a side note as well, guys, if you do want to try out playing the Hololive Ocg for free on an online simulator, the website is holodelta.net. It's in the description on YouTube. We are seeing the first bloom Kiara with Neil. Oh, that is my doorbell ringing. Take over the commentary for me. I think I've got a package.
Oh, the thing is, I'm experiencing the live. I'm not saying live the game.
Have returned. Have a package. It's just some stuff for my vape because I ran out of liquid, so I needed more liquid. Because yes, I am a dirty vapor. I know.
Yeah, babe.
Right, let's make sure I open this down here so I don't accidentally dock myself.
I'm going to check Discord for an update because I don't have like the option to spectate other.
Oh, okay.
The general.
Okay, so Suisse going up next. I think deciding whether they want to put the green cheer on the center. No, they've gone to the Suisse here.
And another player has won.
Yes, we see that Dusk has got the win on their game. There we go. So we have seen the second bloom Suisse come down, actually in the collab position this time. But on collab, she gets to put the top card of her cheer deck and attach it to herself specifically, I believe. Oh no, to any blue holomem. But obviously choosing itself here because it does require the 4 cheers to get the shining comet off.
Yeah, that art is pretty busted.
Yeah. Okay, so we are seeing the second Suisse using its attack. It's got 2 holomem underneath it, so it will be doing 180 damage, and it is attacking the center to down that Kiara, which also gets rid of a Kotori, which is kind of good.
But that means that he gets to draw a card.
Yes, but the other thing we did see the use of the SP Oshi skill Shooting Star in order to deal with the other backstage Kiara as well, so getting 2 downs in 1 attack.
Wow.
And
I'm actually wondering, what's the maximum amount? Can you actually reduce 6 life in 1 turn?
Technically, yes. If you use the attack, no, you can do in 1 attack. You can take a maximum of 4 life. So you'd have to have your opponent would have to have 2 Buzz Holomems. Whereby the art damage that you're doing takes out both of the holomems, so you deal 4 life. If you then have another collab that can also take down another Buzz, then that can be 6 life in 1 turn.
Well, I think of a strategy which is using Kanata and Chloe. With both a Kanata and a Chloe, you down the 2 bosses, and with Kanata's second, since when she defeats a holomem with 5 or more extra damage,
Yeah,
she gets to take an extra life. And with Chloe, you can use her gift and down an extra life.
Yeah. And then you've also got like Fubuki as well that does the extra life damage with the mascots, which is quite interesting.
But that's with so you could actually with a good enough deck remove 7 life.
I mean, it's not impossible. That feels like you're cooking at that point, but it's not impossible.
Do not let me overthink, guys, because I'm an overthinker.
Oh no. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we see a bloom of the Idol Kiara, which is on play top 3, add 1 Holomem to hand, ditch the rest. Only finding the first bloom Chloe, but that's kind of useful here because it does allow them to bloom on top of their Chloe again, which they have done, to get to the top 3 cards of their cheer deck and attach a cheer to any of their Holomem. In my opinion, Chloe is the best cheer ramp engine, the best generic cheer ramp engine. It can go in any deck. Whereas obviously other cheer ramp cards specify certain tags or specify certain color. Chloe is by far the in terms of the best generic cheer ramp, Chloe is it.
Now that I think about it, probably the reason of why this game feels so balanced, it's because it's locked for certain effects. The tags help locking the effects and prevent building a second Magic the Gathering, just Pokemon flavor.
But we have
because
the Iraha has gone down at last.
Now that just sounds really interesting.
And also being able to deal 50 damage to the Suisei in the back as well. So now Ankle Muncher will have to take a turn just to reconcile their situation, also whilst they wait for their Suisei to be ready again. If they have got access to a second bloom Iraha, it would be perfect timing for it here. Oh, we are seeing a Muna come down, so more cheer ramp here. The Muna is great because the first idle Muna is you get to search your cheer deck for a blue or green cheer and attach it to any of your Holomem. So in this deck, Muna is incredible. And you can actually utilize the brand new second Muna as well, which is kind of cool. Which, to maximize what that Muna does, you require 2 different colors, which if you're running Iraha with green, the option is there. But I think we are just going to see a little tickle turn. I doubt we'll see a collab this turn unless he just wants to grab a little bit of extra holo power, but he's already 1 life down. Yeah, no collab, straight into performance step to deal 30 damage to the center Kiara. And that does pass over to Jack Kiyomi. Well, what are we going to see next? Now the issue is he does need to find a second Holomem very quickly to get cards back into his deck, and he does find the second bloom Kiara, which will do a lot of damage here. It requires 120 to KO the Iraha, but it's going to be doing 80 plus 50 minimum because of the green advantage. So even without counting the Holomems in the archive, Kiara does take down the first Iraha.
He will incinerate
her. We've had 2 more results. Kyo F1KK has beaten Zetzina, and Blue Oracle Dragon has beaten the Drunk Pugilist. So we're halfway through the rounds being completed. There will be a slight delay on one game, unfortunately, due to tech issues. But I think they've now resolved it and they are playing now. There is 17 minutes remaining on the current round. But at the moment in time, Kiara is definitely looking more up front in this game. As well as the fact they can also still reutilize the Phoenix Tail Oshi skill, which is a very good Oshi skill. There we go. We've seen 6 holomems get shuffled back into the deck.
It actually makes Kiara a 6-life Oshi.
Yes.
That SP Oshi skill.
Yes, exactly. Just without the extra bonus of cheer. But it does basically, it pseudo makes her a 6-life Oshi, correct. But on the return here, Ankle Muncher should 100% be able to take down that second Kiara, which is going to be a massive advantage here. But we are going to probably see it come straight back from using Phoenix Tail. I think that's a no-brainer here. But we do have the second Bloom Iraha from Booster Set 3, which synergizes very well with Suisei and Iraha. Allows you to search, choose one of your Iraha and one Suisei, and send a cheer from Archive to each of them. So we are going to see a lot of damage dealt here. The Iraha is also doing 150 damage minimum. And in this situation, Ankle Muncher did not need to discard any cheers from that Suisei due to only having to deal the extra 60 damage just to take out that Kiara. Here we are. We see a Phoenix Tower. The second Kiara comes back exactly as I predicted. And there it is.
It's a bit stupid not reviving your strongest Hololive.
100%. Especially when it can attack straight away as well.
And Kiara is, I think, the only Hololive that allows a game to be infinite.
Sure. So here we are. We are seeing 4 cards get archive, 4 Kiaras from deck being sent to the archive. From the latest addition to the Kiara deck from set 3. But at this point, I think we're gonna see at least 1 KO here. The Iraha is probably gonna go down. Then the Moon is gonna have to come up to center, and at that point, it is probably game. So I think we are gonna see a win for Kiara here. Oh wait, no, he decided to attack the Suisei. Why? Why has he attacked the Suisei here? Interesting choice.
I think that it's because Suisei is the one that hits the hardest.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, Suisei wasn't doing anything next turn. It was going to be rested in the back row, and the Moon would have to come forward, and yeah. I genuinely think that was a misplay. Oh, I've just disconnected my headphones. 1 second. Because I am an idiot. There we go. Fixed it. So, I still think it's game over here. I still think it's game over. I don't think, like, the Iraha, I was saying that. This Iraha here, it's doing 150 damage. I think that's it, though. I don't think you can get over 150. Yeah, so 150, and then it's just going to be the return swing to take out the Iraha here. I think that is indeed GG's. There we go. There's the final reveal of life. And that is the game to Jack Kiyomu playing Kiara Chloe. Good game, good game.
No, it wasn't actually a misplay.
Was it not?
No, really, because if he actually managed to win the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, there could have been a world where he collabed and also downed the Kiara. It's a very low world. But yeah, because he can't KO the second Kiara, it's not been able to be punished properly. But that is the game for that one. We will leave that game there. Apologies, Twitch, you have gone to a advert. Right, so we are going to attempt to refresh again and spectate another game whilst we can. Oops, it came up and then I lost it again because I got click happy. We will get there.
Yeah, don't spam click, my friend. People do not spam click because you'll eventually click something that you shouldn't have clicked.
There we go. Right, okay, let's have a look. So let's jump into the game we were going to, that was just a casual game now. Let's go into Emric and A. Why not? Let's go check them out. How are they going? So these are two different decks. So this is a Ollie Rainy matchup. Oh my. Emric has the advantage here by the looks of things.
Ooh, my friend is going to win.
Cheeky double KO there, I think. Yeah, in fact, double KO with no bench in the back row, no backstage. That is game for Emric as we just jumped in. Classic.
Emric just died.
Well, that was a short-lived experience.
Well, that proves that Emric is quite the GOAT.
Emric's, I like Emric. Emric's great.
Emric releases custom card creator, manages just to get a win by having no holomems on the backstage.
Yep.
Chad.
Yep. Okay, let's jump into this game. So this is now Leicester Egg even versus Kiora. We are seeing the Kali Song deck here versus the Ridika deck. So this is a bit of a unique game.
Oh, the song. Dun 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 dun.
Oh no.
Dun 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 dun.
Right. So we have seen the use of the Oshi skill here. I'd like to report that someone lessened my dice. Only rolling one. That's called what we like to call in the business a skill issue.
That was also an WK reference.
For those who don't know, I am currently wearing my Skill Issue merch t-shirt. It's available on YouTube. You can check the merch out, and if you want to buy a Skill Issue t-shirt, it's available. Gotta plug the merch. On a side note as well, if you haven't already, please subscribe over on YouTube.
And also subscribe to me.
Yes, make sure you... what's your link? Send me your link and I'll post it in chat for everyone.
Well, do I...
Just DM me the link and then I'll share it because I don't know if it will let you.
Okay. Okay, but I'm going to go to my channel.
Ads timing, baby. On a side note, we're getting really close already to 2,600 subscribers. We're 24 away now. So please, please, please subscribe over on my channel. And as mentioned, make sure you check out Lord of the Locuendo. Oh my God, words are hard.
Lord of the Locuendo.
That's the one.
Or Larry Dacuendo.
There's a YouTube link there. Make sure you send a subscribe over there as well, please, my dudes. Appreciate the support for the community. So this is where we see that. So the Didika I've not really seen much of. Like I've tried one game with it. Oh, talking of which, Didika is out of life. On y'all, game over. I hate times when I use Miko Polka but always roll ones. So we do have a win there for Leicester Egg. Congratulations, that puts you on 1-1. So the final game left. Oops. Let me...
Jaco Quest versus Marianek.
Yep, we're just going to try and get to that game now and see how they're doing. Oh, so we saw Marianek in the first game. But they are currently finalizing their current game. If this works for me, please. We love tech here. Please. Yeah, there we go. Draco versus Marianek. Let's have a look. So again, so we've got Draco here running Shuba Marine, and we've got Marianek running the Promise Pekko. Not Pain Pekko, just Promise Pekko.
Promise Pekko is weird because the SP-Oshi skill is useless.
It is, but the Oshi skill is so good that I think it's fine. Like the amount of time, like I run a lot of decks that use the Pekka Oshi, but don't care for the SP Oshi skill. You just focus on using the Nusagi Oshi skill. It's an extremely good ability, which when any of your Holomem is downed, you get to move your green cheers from that Holomem in between any Holomem in any way that you like. So the cost of 2 holo power is kind of good. And it basically means that you've constantly got enough cheers on your Holomems. And when you're running Holomems that only have, like for example, for Promise, all of the second blooms only require 1 white cheer, and the others are colorless. So the fact you can recycle those green cheers really nicely. I really like this build. I think it's really nice. It's very different to the standard Promise build, which obviously runs the Mume Oshi. But I do like this. I kind of like what this deck's doing. Marionette has indeed cooked with this list. So Subaru has currently got still the full 190 HP, 210, sorry, because no, she has lost 50 damage. It's just not appearing on here. So she has 160 HP remaining, as we can see on the left hand side here. Mume will be doing 110. He does really need to try and find another way of getting a cheer onto the crony, which has to be a blue cheer as well, which is awkward. Either that or just get any cheer to the crony by any means to be able to baton pass and then bring out the first Mume in the backstage in order to be able to deal an additional 70 damage, which will take out the Subaru. But the question is, can Marionette actually get to that point? That is the question here. I didn't share the link. I was live streaming. Whoopsie. I should probably do that. Live. Let me grab the link. There we go. So I shall probably put this in here. Okay, so we see Subaru here currently with 50 HP remaining now. So
Subaru is beefy.
Subaru is very beefy, especially when they've got the duck attached. So if there are 10 or more cheers, which there is enough, there's more than enough cheers on the stage here. I mean, there's 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 cheers in place. So the Subaru duck is dealing an additional 20 damage with the Suba. And we are seeing the Mume second come into the center stage here, which is not the most ideal because it means that they've not been able to get their search from the collab effect.
But at the same time, she is the one with the most HP.
100%, yeah, absolutely. That's the upside. That's the reverse side, right? It's got the most HP. Oh, we are seeing a retro PC come down, meaning that we're probably going to see either a first bloom crony or the ASCII, the Iris stuff. Yeah, makes sense. So we've got to start seeing the Iris plays here.
Didn't we already see this deck before?
Yes, we saw this during game 1. So it's just a matter of this is the only game that's currently playing at the moment, so we are watching it. All the other games are completed. So beforehand, so Nekken Yashaki has won their game, Emmerich won their game, Jack Kyomu won their game, Blue Dragon Oracle won their game, Dusk won their game, Leaster Egg won theirs, and Cure F1KK won theirs. So this is the final game of round 2 of this tournament. Like I said, there will be 4 rounds of Swiss, so we are nearly halfway around our first part of this tournament, and then we will be going into a top 8 cut, and then after that we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to end the stream, and then I'm going to come back because we have got 3.5 cases of Curious Universe to open through my friends. That is 42 booster boxes, which we're going to be opening on stream. Question: how much is the HP? Question is how much the HP matters when Suba with a bit of support can easily one-shot anything. Agreed. Who won versus Kiori versus Kanata? Good question. I believe it was Kiori. Yes, it was. Kiori won. Apparently, it was a very quick game, from what I heard from Nekonya. So every single time I should go Nekonya. Nya. Hate me hard. I'm just a cringy weeb.
And I'm just a cringy nerd.
Ah, motto. Motto. Insert fancer. Insert everyone going motto. Gotta have a quick hydration. They're gonna do no. Bruh. Bruh. Oh dear.
I actually made Baz laugh multiple times.
Yo gamer, thank you for subscribing to the channel, my dude. Appreciate it. Welcome. Insert uwu coffee pasta. Uwu. It's the really cringy one where it's like it hurts my throat doing it. Okay, so we did see a lot of smacking happening there. Again, the Shuba have just been able to one-hit KO everything at the moment, doing a minimum 180 plus 50 for advantage to white. So it's doing basically against Mume and Iris. It is doing 230 damage base. How about we get a good copy pasta instead? What's the Final Fantasy 14 copy pasta, whatever it is.
How about the Navy Seals copy pasta?
We are seeing a double Mume come up now to try and deal with this Shuba as quickly as possible.
So he hasn't attacked the Subaru because he didn't have enough cheer.
He does now, though, at least. So this will be doing 200 damage in total because they're going to be getting an additional 30 each. So they're both doing 100 damage.
I think Dragon Ninja is writing a copy pasta.
Yes, I can say glasses are very versatile. First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and suddenly become beautiful, or have girls wearing glasses flashing those cute grins, or have girls stealing that. We await for the next part. So at this point here, I think Coronet has to consider using their Espionage skill, which they do, to get their second bloom Subaru back, as well as a cheer back to one of their holomems. So meaning that basically second Subaru is going nowhere. Oh, okay, more then. Hey, girls with glasses are cute, okay? They don't need to take them off. Yo, Detective Aoife, thank you for following over on Twitch, my dude.
How screwed is the promise player? Because
well, in this situation, like, they've managed to get their cards back. They'll get the so I think, yeah, the fact that the promise player's only got one, in fact, it's game over. It's basically game over because all they do, they get the yellow cheer back. They get the yellow cheer back onto the holomem. They then play the second bloom. They're guaranteed to hit here. And then again, it's doing a guaranteed 230 damage, which one hit KOs Mume. Yep, there we go. Time and time. It's fine. I know these guys had a delay, so it's fine that they are running over a little bit.
Drown Ninja, I think, has just written the entire copy pasta. Glasses are really versatile. First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and suddenly become beautiful, or have girls wearing glasses flashing those cute grins, or have girls stealing the protagonist's glasses and putting them on like, haha, got your glasses. That's just way too cute. Also, boys with glasses, I really like when their glasses have that suspicious looking gleam, and it's amazing how it can look really cool or just be a joke. I really like how it can fulfill all those abstract needs. Being able to switch up the styles and colors of glasses based on your mood is a lot of fun too. It's actually so much fun. You have those half rim glasses or the thick frame glasses, everything. It's like you're enjoying all these kinds of glasses at a buffet. I really want Luna to try someone or Marine to try someone to replace her eye patch. We really need glasses to become a thing in Hololive and start selling them for Holokami. Don't you think we really need to officially give everyone glasses? Well, Raora likes them.
Right, so with that, we have had round 2 completed, and we are now going to get ready for round 3. Making sure that everything is done in here, which it is. Round 3 coming up. Okay, so dashboard. End the round. Okay. Let's go. Pair round. Whee! Refresh. Round 3. Pairings are up. Tournament participant.
Oh no, Emric and Nekonia Sharky are going to face each other.
They are, and I think that's the game we want to watch, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Alright, just get the refreshing going on again. Again, guys, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel over on YouTube. Please follow over on Twitch. I think with Twitch, we've just hit the 700 mark, which is amazing. Thank you so much. And YouTube, we are still digging for the 2,600 mark now. Yes, we're at 702 on Twitch. Yay! Arigatou gozaimasu. Why are there more YouTube? Because I have like 3 times the amount of people that follow me over on YouTube. At the same time, if you're on YouTube and you have Twitch, please consider checking out my Twitch as well. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat for people to check out my Twitch channel. There we go. Enjoy. Okay, right. Let's see if they're ready. Not yet. Sad. Are they ready yet? No, sad. Oh yeah. I know what I'm doing. I am professional streamer.
Most of the time when someone says, I know what I'm doing, they're not they don't know what they're doing.
Facts. Actual facts.
You're doing all right. I'm doing everything.
Come on.
Lo estás haciendo bien. Estoy haciendo todo.
Yeah. What color night? Let's make sure. So they are in the room. Just are they still having issue? Oh, wait. Aha, that's what I want. No, back. Okay, should be able to click in here. Oh wait, no, it disappeared. Aha, let's go. Game is working. Okay, so in this matchup, so Emric is playing. Let me confirm exactly what they're playing for the sake of making sure I read it out loud correctly.
It was the one who played the Reine Oli deck.
It was, yes. So Emmeric's playing Oli Reine, and then Nakunya Shani is playing Kiori with Iraha. So this will be an interesting matchup, to say the least. Ah, no, that's my stream stuff. Why did you go over there? Grumble, grumble, grumble. Let me also do this. Aha, there we go. Aha, aha.
Oh,
Aha.
time to be a for Mickey Mouse.
Oh boy. My impressions are terrible. I apologize.
I think that everyone can do at least a decent impression of Mickey Mouse.
Okay, so Emmerich taking the first turn, deciding what they are searching with their ordinary PC, also known as standard PC.
I guess an Oli.
On a side note as well, guys, if you haven't already joined the Hololive Fan OCG Discord server, make sure you do. I will put a link in the chat for both people. I think it's in the description in YouTube anyway, but
most people do not check the description.
exactly. So I'm just going to type it in chat. So if you haven't already, please make sure you check out and join the server where we host these tournaments. Nekanya in not the greatest spot, having to only have the two Kyoris to start with, and saying that Emmerich's not much better off, only an extra debut, so I think both players need to try and start finding more debuts for their backstage as soon as possible. Done it again. Done it again. There we go. Professional streamer. Okay. So not much happened. So just a little cheeky ping for 30 with the Kiori. On the side note, guys, is the stream still coming through okay for everyone? Please let me know. I want to make sure it's all okay. And also, how is chat? What country are you watching from? I want to know. I want to know how global the outreach is. I am genuinely curious. I know you got some people in Iceland. You haven't followed my ex yet. Oh, you should absolutely follow my ex.
I only made myself a Twitter account to follow certain people.
Da. Germany
really
somehow.
The best way to use Twitter is to not check anything related to politics.
Yeah, I agree. It still pops up on my feed though. But anyway, we digress. So we've now gone back to Emmerich's turn. No, Nekonya.
I love how Nekonya Shark plays the VTuber who is the most Neko and Nya.
Exactly. She is the most Neko.
Have you listened to Neko Neko?
No.
Do you know the game Ultra Kill?
No. I do not.
Do you know Geometry Dash?
I know Geometry Dash, yes.
Yeah, and in fact, the shitpost that I posted like a few days ago, that I don't think if you have seen it on the Discord server, that was just Thorn and a song on the background.
Classic.
Well, the shitpost actually has a GD joke hidden in it.
Oh no, Zetsuna, what are you doing? Zetsuna has already lost his game. Oh no. Zetsuna lost versus Hazaven, who was playing Promise.
says that Hat 7.
Oh no, Emmerich's game has crashed. Oh no, we may have to start this game again. Uh-oh. So I think Emmerich has crashed this game, so we may have to leave. Apologies, everyone. Let's see if they come back in and I can find them. Here they are. So we will restart the game with Emmerich. They should be nearly ready now to go. Still waiting. I have one pro and one con with English OCG released in Philippines. Because I've scored the date releases, but it's Friday Pro, so I can go in opening time next day and see if the card's still in stock. Fair enough. Why don't you try and speak to the store and see if they'll put some aside for you? That'd probably be a play. Talking of which, I think I booked it off. I have booked off the release day for Hololive Ocg, where I'm going to be opening my 12 boxes of English set 1. I need to actually schedule the stream for that. Right, are we good to go? They are back. We are playing again. Okie dokie. Back we go. Apologies, Twitch, you are about to get an ad. If you want to avoid the ads, please subscribe and support the channel over on Twitch.
I hate ads.
Okay, here we go. Okay, very similar start. But so the ironic thing for my 12 boxes of Hololive Set 1 is that I've had to get them from 2 different places. So I've got 2 lots of 6 boxes. So I'm hoping I'll still get my play set as much as I can, which I'm a little panicking about. So I may be reaching out to people for helping me finish off the decks that I need to finish off. Okay, we see a standard PC come down. Probably going to be grabbing a debut Ollie here, or debut Rainier. If I pulled a Sign Suisse, that is the money I need for set 2 case. But on a serious note, if you want to check our stuff, please do. Again, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. Please consider subscribing on Twitch and becoming a member over on YouTube. Oh, Emmerich's crashed again. Oh no.
Are you winning because your opponent's game keeps crashing?
If it keeps happening, the person who is crashing will probably have to have a game loss, but that is very last resort. So for the meantime, let's jump into another game while this keeps crashing. Saying that, refresh. There we go. Let's jump into and watch who's one of our top tables. Draco and Jack Kiyomu. Let's go there.
Yeah, and Dusk Knight has won against Listereg.
Yes, we do have another win on the game already, so we're already quarter through round 3. We've got one more round of Swiss after this, and then we'll be going into our top cut. So we've already seen both these players play, obviously. We've got Shuba Marine versus Kiara Chloe.
Shubarin.
Shubari. Okay, so we are seeing at the moment Shuba Marine taking a massive advantage at the minute. Currently taking the first life from Kiara. And obviously Korone being a 6 life Oshi meaning that they are now 2 life ahead, which is a really big advantage for the Shuba player, who I should have noted who that was. That is
Well, actually, the Kiara is sort of 6 life because of the SP, so
with Draco. That's it, Draco. Yes, Draco. Yeah.
I'm recalling that there was a time on the Hololive OCU server where I used to watch games, and there was some I think it was with Arde that one that was playing a marine deck. I was, what am I going to search? Another marine.
Yep. That's what this card does. This card is very, very good. The Holshore Pirates bloom effect is very good. Got an ad. Oh no. Just subscribe, Ether. Just subscribe, then you don't get ads. If you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription.
That lives in London, sending down to the depths below. And that buster will dip them with a bottle of rum and a yo ho ho.
Oh, I just keep thinking of One Piece and yo ho ho, yo ho ho.
Do you recognize the song?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Kill Hole by Ailstorm.
Freaking love Ailstorm. Okay, so in this situation, I think Kiara needs to try and take some advantage again here. So whether they try and do a lot of damage to the Shuba here. So we're going to see how much damage this is. It is for 190 damage. That is exact lethal. Wow. My Prime is a family account and I'm saving my money for cards. I respect that. Or you can just become a member on YouTube. It's like £2 a month. That's it, £2. It means getting one less coffee a month. I've got to shield, guys. I've got to get my money somehow.
I do not drink coffee. Coffee's overrated.
No, I don't drink coffee either. I can't stand coffee. I'll just drink my Monster.
You'll get along with Cecilia.
Gail, this is round 3 of the 4 round of Swiss. So we are, round 3. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't stand coffee. Cannot stand coffee. I'm not really a hot drink drinker in general. I don't drink tea much. The only tea I do drink is green tea, and even then, that's only if I'm eating it like at a Japanese restaurant or if I'm in Japan. That's the only time I've ever had green tea. Yo, Pig, thank you for Pigeon Collects. Thank you for joining over on Twitch, my dude. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. A pigeon. We love the sky rats. That's the word. Ah, you're also a tea drinker. Well, then, yes, one, or maybe 2 less teas a month, maybe. I don't know. I gotta try.
Well, I guess that most of us, I do not like coffee, neither tea, LDR.
I'm not a hater. I like both. Understandable.
I consider I do not consume neither coffee nor tea. Hot chocolate milk is better.
Yeah.
Apple juice.
Yeah. Hot chocolate. Yeah, no, I agree with hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is good.
Hot chocolate is the vote.
Use it. I'm not a hater, but I'm German, so I must hate. I respect this. Angry German stereotypes insert here. Okay, we're seeing a Nautica come down. So we had saw the sub PC go for an amazing PC, but they had the Nautica in hand just to be able to draw 3. So, in my defense, the more I save, the more chances of getting an additional booster pack. Yeah, I respect that. That's fair. I totally respect that. Okay, so I think at this point the coronary player needs to be a little careful because Kiara has set up very, very well. Oh, excuse me. I apologize.
And she is going to start dishing out crazy damage.
Okay, so here we see the Hoshon Marine second come down. So we've got the Bloom Effect Gothic Queen. Gets to get a Holomem back from the archive to hand. And then if it's got 3 or more Holomem stacked, which it does, he gets to deal 50 special damage to the center or Kola position. I think they have to do what they can to the Kiara. But it will take 10 less damage because of Kotori. But I think at this point here, they've got to try and do as much damage to the center Kiara to deal with it as much as they can. Even though it will probably just come straight back because of Kiara's Oshi skill. But they've got to start doing something here. And we are just going to see a Shuba attaching the cheer to herself. And only dealing 10 damage, again, because of Kotori. Kotori proving to be a really, really good mascot. Like, not only are you getting a draw on Bloom, you're also getting, again, the constant minus 10 damage to every instance of damage. It's rather good.
It's kind of busted.
Oh, for sure. Like, people were saying that Tatang was a really strong mascot. I think Kotori is actually stronger. I genuinely do.
I think the only reason of why Kotori isn't banned but Tatang, or of why Tatang is banned but Kotori isn't, is because Kiara isn't broken. Meanwhile, Rain is broken.
I mean, Kiara's pretty damn strong. Yeah, okay, in this situation, so yeah, see the two-tone PC, 100% going for a first bloom Kiara and another first bloom Chloe probably here. Just to encourage some more cheer ramp. Yeah, there we go. Gone for the first bloom bloom effect from set 3. Just see if we've had any more results. Not yet. Not since the 2 we've had. Okay, so we've seen the first Kiara come down. So we're going to see 4 Kiaras go to the archive here. Up to 4. Which is exactly the game plan that the Kiara player wants to go for. Try and fuel their archive as much as possible to try and maximize damage output on Majestic Phoenix.
And then return it back.
Yep, exactly. So again, you can just put whatever you want into the archive and then use the Phoenix tail to grab whatever you want back straight away. It's kind of good.
In fact, in Monster Legends, there used to be an item that was a Phoenix wing that allowed you to revive a monster.
Yes. In Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
No, Monster Legends.
Monster Legends. Oh. Okay, we're seeing another cheer ramp onto the debut Kiara. Maybe just to do an extra 40 damage with an archive of a card, which would be quite good. Only needs to do 160 damage here, which, if we quickly look through their archives, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 Holomems in the archive at the moment, which does mean that the Majestic Phoenix will one-hit KO the first bloom Shuba. And I think taking the collab here just to again increase the holo power, ready for when they do need to use Rise from the Ashes and Phoenix Tail. Yep, here we go. So that is a solid smack. Should be for 170. If my maths is correct. Yep, one hit KO. And whilst the Coronet player did have the early advantage, Kiara has pulled things back very, very quickly. At this point here, I think you have to consider bringing the second bloom Marine up now at this point.
Because otherwise, she's just going to almost one-hit KO anything you put in front.
Yeah. And I think after that turn, I think the Coronet player has to consider trying to get more first blue Marine to try and prepare a second Horseshoe Marine.
Yeah, that's quite.
What happened? Uh-oh. We've lost the Lord. What's happened? Why is he laughing? So what's happened?
It's your hiccup that you didn't realize.
I what? Sorry.
You didn't hiccup that you didn't realize.
Oh, did I? Oopsie.
Oopsie daisy.
I love a squeaky voice. Okay, we see the Mikodane come down, hits a 2, which is an additional draw. So basically, Mikodane being treated as a Nautica there, basically. Seeing the standard PC to get another debut out, very good. And another debut.
There's way too many Shubas.
There's never too many Shuba. Shuba is a good.
Nah, you're not going to spot this reference.
No. I'm still going, what's going on?
It's a Dark Deception reference. I do not usually talk about Dark Deception because Vince doesn't want to is still developing Chapter 5 after 3 damn years.
Oh, we're seeing what do we how do we get that? Hold on. Oh, okay, so blooming into the second Marine early. It's just to return a second bloom Schubert to hand. But it won't do the additional 30 damage here because it hasn't got enough hollow member stacked underneath.
Will have been more worth it to put it on the other Marine to get the 50 extra damage.
Okay, we see another standard PC there, I believe. Oh no. Wait, what did he do there? Not sure. Anyway, we are seeing the Marine Collab come up. They need to start dealing with that second Kiara, otherwise it's going to fall too far behind.
I don't want Jurail to get lost.
It's all right. I told him earlier, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so yes, the Marine does take down the Kiara here.
And Kyoyura has won against John Pagalist.
Yes, I've seen the result come through there. Okay, so we are seeing the cheer go on to the first bloom Kiara. We are 100% going to see the second bloom come back because of Phoenix Tail. And we're going to see that get bloomed probably immediately here. Yep, there we are. And second bloom Kiara comes to play again.
and I'll kill the Marine or kill the Subaru.
Good timing here with the Mana-chan as well. The reason why the Super deck runs Coronet is the SP Oshi skill allows you to cycle the second bloom Suba as well as the cheer as well in that one instance that you need to just maintain output. And the fact that Coronet is a 6 life Oshi is basically the reason why you run Coronet in this build. You could go slightly different and go with the Marine Oshi, but the 6 life is something to not be sniffed at. Maple Booper, thank you for subscribing over on the YouTube. Appreciated.
Why do you have tags of ADHD, neurodiversity, and autism?
Yes, on over on Twitch I do, I think.
Yeah. It has the tags ADHD, neurodiversity, and autism.
Yeah, because I am ADHD, autistic, and therefore neurodiverse.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I feel that playing a card game is playing a card game to a degree where you hyper obsess over it, like I do, is usually a sign of autism, to say the least. But it's good. No, it's good to be different. It's good to be unique, and it's good to acknowledge it.
Yeah, I'm pretty unique. I'm, for example, the only Choctino in this entire universe. I think I'm the only person in this entire universe who's both fan of Raura Pantera and Andrew WK.
I mean, I respect this. So again, we are seeing the second Kiara be ready to go again. There's going to be a lot of holomems in here. I think this is going to be good night to the second Marine, especially with the extra attack from Kiara, the debut in collab. So both players now on 3 life remaining. And at this point, the Coronet player is in a rough spot, to say the least. Draco has a lot of work to do here. Sees a red
example,
cheer.
The Marine that has no cheer.
Yes,
So how is he getting 3 cheers for the Marine?
I think at this point he's just got to focus on getting the Shuba going. He's got the second Shuba in hand. He is obviously just got the second cheer, and then obviously when the second bloom comes down, you do get a yellow cheer from your archive to any holomem. So that does mean that Sun Girl is now live. It's going to be doing 180 damage here, which is not quite enough to take down the Kiara. However, we can collab with the idle Shuba here, where it chooses a holomem and it deals an additional 10 damage for each tier attached, up to 3. So it does an additional 30 damage. So it will be doing 210 damage, which will take down the Kiara here.
Goodbye, Kiwawa.
Yeah, Kiwawa is going to get shamacked. So this is very much like Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon with anime girls is the best. So in my opinion, this is Pokemon, but better, because it's tag team, because you've got the collab position. It's got the life system instead of
Price system.
Instead of the price system, exactly. The only thing that's worse in this game compared to Pokemon is the mulligan system is not good. I think the mulligan system of Pokemon is better. It's the only thing I would change with the deck, the game in its core mechanics. Okay, so while Shuba is on the backhand overall, they are keeping up here. The mulligan system, so the when you can't play your starting hand, instead of having your opponent get an additional draw, you have to draw 1 less card. So it's a magic mulligan system, or Magic the Gathering, which I don't like personally. But in 95% of the game, this is a better Pokemon, in my opinion.
And besides, one of the greatest points of Hololive is cute girls.
It's at least the eggs. But Pokemon still has anime girls, though. I mean, you're not wrong. They do. Just not as many and not as cute. I recall I played Hololive Ocg with my classmate in school just this week. No one has ever seen Hololive Ocg, so 20 people and a few teachers were watching me tutor my classmates. Some were even recording. That's so cool! Oh, that's so awesome!
I'm going to bring to my game association this game.
So I've got the opportunity. I'm going to be teaching the Hololive Ocg in Sweden. I'm going to V2 Valhalla as part of Narcon. Yeah, I've got the opportunity to be able to teach people how to play. How are the drawing engines? It's fine, honestly, in this game. Obviously, you've got access to on-play draw freeze, on-play draw 2, and potentially get another card. You've got the Manachan, which is a shuffle hand back, draw back to 5. There's more than enough cards in the game in certain decks where it gives you additional draw power. Honestly, I think the draw power is because your cheers are separate, or your energies are separate to your main deck. You haven't got to overfill your main deck with the energies themselves. I'm teaching with the English, but yes, I am. I will be teaching with the English version. That is correct. I also had the opportunity of demonstrating the English version with the prototype decks at the UK Games Expo back at the end of May, which was really awesome. I did a video covering all of that if you want to check that out. I did a whole vlog on my experience at UK Games Expo this year. Yeah, the energy deck idea, the best way I compare it to is the energy pool system in Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's so much better than having everything in your main deck. It really is. From a gameplay perspective, I genuinely think it's better. You don't randomly draw all of your energies and therefore can't play anything else, and you also don't end up in a situation where you can't play a single energy.
It also creates a nice escalation.
It does. It's yeah. And there is a lot of decks that obviously have the access to what we call cheer ramp, basically where you get to put additional cheers out in the same turn through certain effects. So you can control how much you get your cheers out in certain decks. So for example, Chloe here allows you to get an extra cheer once per turn, which is really good as long as you get the on play effect. I'll back. Ooh, your heart.
It allows for more freedom in
100% it does. 100%.
I also like Lorcana. Lorcana system of
the Inkwell.
every card. Yeah, the Inkwell.
Hello there.
I'm pretty sure that Lorcana is just an upgrade of Magic.
Yeah, the mana system. Yeah. Hey y'all, how you doing?
Well, to be fair, Magic the Gathering was the first TCG ever.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, so we are seeing so the Kiara has taken down the second Shuba. Might go eat and come back to the unboxing. Yes. So the tournament stream should probably be going on for another 2 to 3 hours probably. And then I'll be coming back at 5 p.m. UK time to go through our box openings. We've got 42 boxes of the latest set Curious Universe to open. Thanks to Mizukaze, thanks to Eagle, and also thanks to Ogg. So that'll be starting at 5 p.m. UK time. I'm going to go hard on Hololive TCG when it comes out in English. I don't know if I can keep up with the Japanese and English metas. To be fair, the metas don't change around a massive amount, and I do try my best to try and post videos discussing the meta and things like that, and also do my gameplay videos where I talk about, you know, what the strongest decks are at the moment in competitive play. So again, if you haven't already, hit subscribe. I know you already have, I think, Pigeon over on YouTube. So we've got 2 more games ongoing. Emmerich, which we're not sure how that's going because I know there's been a few connection issues with the system. And also we've got this game that's ongoing. Everyone else has completed their games.
Game crash. Oh, what a shame that Emmerich couldn't play.
Yeah, so I think they're still trying, but we'll see how that goes after. I'm actually just going to quickly ping them. Ian Play's going to have a good time because set 1 is the most OP. 100%. Excuse me. Time to bully Canada and Promise.
If there were no deck restrictions, which deck will be the strongest deck?
Promise. 100% Promise. Just because of the first blue iris.
Just play 7 irises and then bring Suisei, say Oshi, and kill 3 holomems in 1 turn or something like that.
Right, I do need to... Oh, they have dropped. Cool. Because someone has just said they need to drop because something's come up for them, which fair enough. Do you think the game will release with the restrictions since they're up in JP for a reason? I don't know. I don't think it will happen immediately, but before the first big tournament, I think it will be a consideration of it happening. I don't think it will happen immediately, maybe after a few weeks or a month. Okay, we have nearly finished this round. But it's the same as the schedule for Japanese. They release a set every 3 months, and that's the same as most games like that have like releases like this. Like Pokemon's every 2 months, I think. Pokemon's really quick, so actually being 3 months, I think I think every 3 months is the optimal gap, so that people aren't having to spend a massive amount of money super quick. But it's enough to keep the game fresh enough. Right, so Kiara is on their final life, and Suba has not given a option to take down a collab position here, so Kiara can't just claim the win here. Celulian, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Appreciated. Thank you. Hope you've enjoyed the tournament so far. Okay, we see.
Question? Question for the people who are currently watching the tournament. Which game has been your favorite?
Interesting to see what you guys think. This has been a really back and forth game. Actually, this has been pretty good. But we are coming up to time, so I am going to have to remind them. Time has ended.
Uncle Muncher and Kyoyura have won, along with Marionek and QF1KK.
I'm just gonna say for them to just speed. Draco, Jack. Oops, I can't type today.
And I think that Emmerich will have lost the game because that internet connection.
I saw that Marine has a gust effect. Are those strong? Yes, they are very strong in this game. There is a event, a supporter-esque, a limited event where basically you're only allowed to play 1 per turn. And basically, it is so you're the enemy, which allows you to switch your opponent's center with a backstage. Really good. Exactly like a boss's order. Exactly. Oh, okay. So by the sounds of things, One of the opponent's headphones is broke, so they are looking for a replacement super quick. We can hold fire for now. That's fine.
I may look for something to eat.
Yep, no worries. So yes, so if you want to play this game, you can go to the website holodelta.net. It is a free simulator for the game.
I'm hungry.
So you can play over there and build your decks and things like that. I do gameplay videos with viewers usually every Friday. I've not done for the last couple of weeks just because I've been so bloody busy. But I will be starting up again next Friday. Yes, please feel free to check out holodelta.net to play the game online. And as well as for anyone, if you are on here and you want to join my Discord server, please do. That's where I ask people who want to play on stream. I will put the same link into YouTube as well. So please feel free to join my Discord server. It's free to do so. Yeah, that's basically it is holodelta.net, but it will redirect the name to that, so that's fine. That is fine, Pigeon. Nekunya 1 Umi. Talking of which, I need to make sure that's reported, which it has. So this is the final game of this round. And then we'll be jumping into the final round of Swiss. And then take a very small break to get ready for our final top cut, which will be a top 8 cut because there are 16 players. So the top half of the league will qualify for the single elimination section. So I think in this situation, Kiara needs to push hard where they can, because the advantage here is that after this turn, I don't think Shuba has much of a response if they can take down the Shuba. So I would be going absolute gung-ho here. You can guarantee they've got 2 cards in deck, so they'll be able to shuffle 6 back, which is fine, so they don't just deck out, which is super important. They can still collab. They've still got access to the Oshi skill and SP Oshi skill. So Kiara, whilst they're on 1 life, they are not finished yet. Because the next Holloman that gets down, they can just use their Rise from the Ashes and stop themselves being taken alive, which is really good. Kiara proving to be an extremely good Oshi. It's just a very good red Oshi. God damn it. Someone's been getting their channel points. Talking of which, over on Twitch, if you do go over there and do start claiming some channel points, you have got access to the channel points, which you can get sound effects, which is kind of funny. So strong recommend to check out the Bibu Taxon for Ashley had arrived. I love that. Okay, what's occurring here? So I think at this point, it's not Draco, is it? It's Jack Kyomu needs to really push here. Yeah. Pushing forward with this Kiara. Interesting. I would love to be a flyable. Are the birthday promos actually playable and good? No, not really. The only reason why there were some competitive decks that actually saw the birthday promo go forward is because in Japan they have what they call a diversity rule, whereby only a certain number of decks with the same Oshi can qualify for Top Cut out of Swiss. It's the only reason why certain decks did run that, but in English format, we don't know yet for certain, but usually the diversity rule is scrapped and not used. So honestly, I don't think the birthday promos are worth playing, but they are super pretty to collect. Right, okay, so we did get the down on the Shuba. So at this point, the which two do you have? I really wanted the Korone one, but I couldn't get it. Made me very sad. Gigi and Nedisa. Oh, sick. They're cool. Okay, so we do see another second Shuba come down. It's going to attempt to KO, but they are also going to have to deal with Rise from the Ashes, so they do need to consider how they're going to be doing more damage here. Correct, that's correct. Yes, the diversity rule isn't usually used in the N in English with other Bushiroad games. Correct, yes. Yeah, for those that don't know, my background is I've played Weisschwarz for 9 years. I'm a level 2 judge, so head judge level, as well as obviously being a content creator originally for Weisschwarz. So yeah, I've played a fair few Bushiroad games. I've dabbled in Vanguard and in Shadowverse Evolve, as well as I did dabble at one point in Buddy Fight. Head coach Arcwen. Trainer Sanwa. Kyoma kawaii. Kyoma kawaii. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. CV overqualified. That is the story of my freaking life, I'll tell you. Uh-oh. We have a message from Draco incoming. We are done. Thank you for the wait. Okie dokie. I feel like age 10 here when I hear the word Buddy Fight. So, in that case, they have probably confirmed their result. They have. Jack Kyomu got the win there. And with that, we have finished round 3. And we are going to speed on to round 4. So let me just let everyone know. Tournament participant. Round 4 incoming. Okay, let's pair the next round. And refresh. And round 4. Round 4. Bibbidi boop. So let's have a look at our X1s that might top cut. X1s that still consider could top cut. So let's have a look. Who have we not seen play yet? Do we try Emmerich again? Saying that Kiora and Cerulean might be a good game to watch. Or Lester Egan then. Gotta refresh my stuff. Oh, it was there! It was there! I clicked too quick. On a side note as well, guys, I need dinner tonight. If anyone wants to subscribe and donate so I can get pizza tonight or a curry, or whilst we're doing the case opening, please feed me. Please feed a poor little weep. Okay, we got the games coming in now. No, you don't have any match. No, you don't, because Blue Oracle unfortunately had to drop. So it does mean you get a free win. Free win. You do have a buy, I'm afraid, my dude. Gomenasai. Okay, we've got the games coming in now. Let's go and check out. Let's look at the stuff here. Oh, we just saw Draco though. Let's go for Kiora and Cerulean. Sure, let's go check them out. We didn't see this much last time, so I don't care about the win. I want to play my Akayu deck. Oh, buddy, come join me on stream next time. So we got Lidica versus Kanata. It's Kanata Iraha as far as I know. And let's go. Labor starter. Of all the players, I hit another Polish in the last round. So Lidica with the first turn, getting a cheeky draw from the start deck collab of Lidica. Very good card. And a simple pass turn after equipping stuff.
I have come back from discussing stuff with the rest of Lord Kendo.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we are looking at, so the game we're looking at is Cerulean versus who was it? Kiora. So we're seeing Lidica versus Kanata Iraha. Which I'm interested to hear why Iraha? Maybe again because of the bodyguard? It's probably the main reason, right? Oh, did that sub PC miss? Oh no. Having to play another sub PC. Oh, that's grim. Hopefully don't miss this one. Try and find... It's not revealing anything. Did he miss again? No. Yeah. He literally missed again. Huh. So which from the HPPO4 do you think is the strongest deck, not accounting previous decks? I think Kyori. Personally, I think Kyori is probably the strongest deck from set 4. Especially with the support it gets with other sets. I think Lidica is also very strong. I also think that trying to think. Obviously, older sets do get new upgrades, which also make them very good. I also really enjoy Anya as a deck. The Anya deck is really good, in my opinion. I was surprised to see that no one's playing Anya today, to be fair.
What are you currently thinking of my commentaries along with Vice?
Yeah, how are you enjoying the commentary, actually? I know we're talking quite casually.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
It's been fun. It's been fun. Okay, we're seeing the Mikorone here. We saw a 5 get rolled, meaning that we are going to see a debut at hand. It's obviously going to be some form of Lidica, but the question is which one? Will we see another... We could potentially see another... Yeah, I was going to say another collab effect one. That's what I was just thinking here. If he can play enough cards whereby he gets down to 5 cards in hand, is currently at 7. So does need to try and find a way of playing 2 more cards to get the additional draw. Yeah, the Kyori is like, it's a very hard deck to play. I haven't got my head around it yet, but it is a very solid deck. I see we've had a couple of people join the Discord as well. Welcome to the Discord.
This go. I can't take it anymore.
Oh my no, get out of here with your living tombstone. Oh, it's sad that I knew exactly what that was. I knew it immediately. Back when before Living Tombstone wasn't popular for Five Nights at Freddy.
I met him because of the first FNAF song. Five Nights at Freddy.
No, funnily enough, I knew of him because of My Little Pony. That's terrifying.
Well, you told me it used to be a brony.
I did.
And that's also why you know Andrew WK.
Yes, there is. So ironically, there is a interview on YouTube somewhere of me talking to the BBC, which is like the British Broadcasting Company thing. And they interviewed me about being a brony. They came to my house at the time and they interviewed me. It was very weird. And I look back and going, what was I doing? That is I'll have to see if I can find the link to share to everyone.
Imagine building your entire brand to be part positivity, and then your videos get used on the bloodiest of animations.
There we go. I've found the link. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, it's so cringe. What a fun fact. Oh, Cerulean has no backstage, and therefore Kiara has taken the win very quickly. Game over.
Like Game Guardian, GG.
So Lydica has taken the win there. We had better find another game. Right, okay. That happened very quick. That's the thing I find with Kanata. It's very glass cannon. Question, were you also reading the fanfic? No. What fanfic? I always get scared at the fanfics because some of them can be unhinged.
Well, I've been reading lately a fanfic about justice called In the Hands of Justice, made by Harem Queen. That fanfic is amazing. I mean, it's not the best thing since sliced bread, but it's pretty good. For the standards of a fic, it's really good.
I have getting for a bit. Who won the Kiara Subaru? The Kiara deck won. Oopsie, I have gone to the wrong thing. Oopsie daisy. Just trying to refresh to get into another game. Come on. Come on. Bruh. Come on. In the meantime, we'll go to face cam. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yeah, 3/4 of the game have gone that day. Let's end on turn 2. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Unfortunate, Cerulean. It does happen. Twitch go ad free for free when I press $12. If I didn't read Brony fanfic, then there is hope for you. No, I didn't. I don't recall reading any Brony fanfics.
Well, technically, Cupcakes counts as fanfic.
I mean, sure, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
But I guess that Cupcakes has translated being a fanfic to being something else that, although it is technically a fanfic, it is not something that you will associate with.
No,
a fanfic.
it's not your Rule 34 fanfics. I haven't read any of those. Oh my god, come on, please give me a game. Please connect. Please. Just seeing if we've had any other results. Not yet. Cool. In the meantime, guys, whilst I am trying to get this sorted again, if you haven't already, please subscribe over here on YouTube and follow over on Twitch. And if you want to support the channel by any means, please consider becoming a member or subscribing over on Twitch. You can support the channel that way. Obviously, all of this is done from my free time. And again, a massive thank you to everyone that's taken part today. I hope you've enjoyed the event at least. And for those that have been watching, I hope you've enjoyed seeing at least some gameplay.
Yeah.
Aha! Yes. Okay, we're back. Let's go and see. Let's go see a top desk. Let's go see. Let's see Draco versus Dusk here. Let's see how they're doing. So again, we do see the Shuba Marine deck come back, but we are seeing Dusk playing Fubamio, which in my opinion is a really neat deck. It's not overly strong, but the two new second blooms for Fubamio have added so much for the deck. It's really, really cool. There we go.
I think it will be really funny if after this stream there was like a compilation of the funniest moments in the stream.
Oh gold. Oh gold.
Like for example, when you immediately recognize this card.
It is a part of my history that I have to accept was a part of my history.
Yeah, but you will tear it up. Tear it up, 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 alright. Tear it up, up, tear it up, alright.
On a side note, guys.
Another UWK reference.
Nah. On a side note as well, guys, don't forget after this tournament. So this is the final round of Swiss, but we will be going into Top Cut after this, where it's going to be 3 more rounds. So we'll have that to happen after this. But after the tournament has finished, I'll be taking a break. And then at 5 p.m. UK time, I will be doing I will be with 3 people from the community, Eagle, Mizukaze, and Og, who together they have got 42 boxes of Curious Universe to open on stream with us, which we're very fortunate for. So if you can join us back for that stream and enjoy some case opening, that would be awesome. But yeah, if you haven't already, subscribe over on YouTube, hit that little bell icon to be notified of when I next upload. And of all my streams. For context, the streams that I do, so the streams that I do streams on Twitch normally anyway. But when I'm doing Hololive OCG streams, I also stream over on YouTube, as you can see now. If I'm just streaming like a normal game with friends, I will just stream that only on Twitch. So it is 100% worth still checking out my Twitch and leaving a follow over there if you haven't already. We offer premium content. No feet though, no feet. Okay, so Suva has managed to get another down here. So Fubamio going down to 3 life. But I think they're still in a decent spot here. They've got the Mio and the Fubuki set up. So they can start cycling back their mascots soon, hopefully. They've got a full stage now, which is pretty good. Probably going to have to hold fire a turn just to ensure that they don't overextend and lose too many holomems here. GG, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And there we are. We see the second bloom Fubuki. On bloom, you get to return 2 mascots from your archive to your hand. Very good.
You then bring the swarm, use the SP Oshi skill, and goodbye a life.
Yes. The SP skill of Fubuki is for 2 holo power. If your white holomem downs a holomem, you may roll a die for every 2 mascots you have attached anywhere on your stage, and then if you roll at least 1 odd, your opponent takes a life.
So with only 4 mascots, that's 75% of getting rid of an extra life, which is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. But you have to be the challenge of the Fubuki Oshi, and especially her SP skill, is knowing when to use the effect. Like, you don't want to leave it too late, but at the same time, you don't want to accidentally give your opponent extra cheer for no reason. You basically want to be using that SP Oshi skill when you know that it's going to end your opponent. Is basically the way you play that SP Oshi skill. You've got to play it at the right time. Let's see if we've had any more results yet. We have. So yeah, Kiora won his game, and then Haza has won their game, putting them to 2-2, so making them with the opportunity of making top cut, which is pretty good. Should I get a cheer deck if I just buy the... I would recommend getting a cheer set, purely because you get 20 of each color cheer from set 1, so the green, white, blue, and red. The Oshis, you don't really need to care for them, to be honest.
They're hot trash.
Yeah, but the Azuki Sora SD start deck, if you haven't already, I would strongly recommend getting 2 of them, so that you have a playset of every card in that deck, because you are guaranteed at least 2 copies of a card in the start decks. So if you want to make sure you've got a full playset, which is 4 copies, I would strongly recommend getting 2 start decks. I know I have. I was tempted to get a 3rd as well, just because more staples, because there are some very good staples in the start deck. Okay, we do see a second blue marine come down, grabbing the first bloom Hosho Marine, and also being able to deal 50 damage to center or collab here. Here's why music to me is very quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit for me, so I can vibe to the music in my background as well. Anyway,
this tournament has been really fun.
No, it's been good. It's been good. I'm glad that so many people played. It's really awesome, and I'm glad that we got to share it with the community. That's the important thing to me.
Yeah, we want fun, but we want something more. You have to lay down on it. We want you, so get up,
God damn it. God damn it, stop! Okay, so we do see the bloom of that marine. Just grabbed a debut marine back from deck.
If you want to get drunk, guys, for each time I make a reference or one of these jokes, you take a shot.
Onyo. That's a big swing with Sun Gel doing 230 damage to that second bloom Fubu. So Fubu Mio here definitely on the back foot. The 3 being rolled on the Mikorone, allowing to search for a debut. And again, we got a full stage. Another Fubu comes into play. See the first bloom, allowing to move a mascot if needs be, which has indeed happened. Just moving that mascot from the second bloom onto the debut, just to try and increase the number of mascots around on the Holomems. Now we see Neji Makatsune. I love the Okayo deck, okay? I think it's great. The game I had on stream where I took 3 life in 1 turn was Chef's Kiss. So now we see that we've got 4 mascots in place. So, and then we get a cheeky swing. So this is going to be 80. That's a lot of damage. That's 160, which would have KOs the Shuba.
I hope he really didn't get attached to that Suba, because it otherwise will be emotional damage.
Right, so at this point here, we expect to see another second Bloom Shuba here. Either they've got one in hand already, or they've got the Retro PC. Now they've got 3 life. Retro PC is now live, allowing them to get a Holomem from their archive as a limited support. There we go. There's the second Suba. It had one in hand. So now Sun Girl is live yet again. And Fubuki only with 150 HP remaining. And there are 8 cheers in play. More than 8 cheers in play, in fact. So Sun Girl is absolutely going to smack face here. Gwenham, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Again, if we can, it'll be amazing if we can hit 2,600 subscribers here on YouTube today. That would be wild. We're 14 away now. Judge call. 2 players 2 first, but the other members first is not found in the deck. Does it still resolve? Okay, I think Og's already on that. I'd like to say yes, it does, because it's searching from a closed area. You just search as much as you can. So we now see 5 mascots in play. Oh, that's now 6 mascots, so that's going to be 3 die roll with Fuba Kingdom.
87.5% chance that
They lose an extra life. Yep.
Sí. Yeah.
Hi. Okay, are we using the Espioshi skill here? I feel the players not to here. You have to wait till the end of this turn. Yeah, they didn't use the Espioshi skill. Good. That is the correct play. But next turn is 100% the time to do it. But the question is, I mean, Marine here is doing 180 damage. But Fubu does have extra health. She's at 200 health. So they do need to find an additional 20 damage somewhere. Which obviously Coronet is not going to help with that. So can they do anything about this? No, Dusk can't, and Draco takes the win. So
Like that.
wait, Dusk was Dusk. Oh, okay. I think they must have had a play there. They must have had a play.
That video game controversy. It's GG. Game
Yeah. So Draco took the win there. Dust Knight finished on 2-2 for the Swiss. We're going to see if we can try and catch some more tournaments, some more games even. We've had 4 games completed. So we've got 4 games ongoing.
We have Emric versus Uncle Muncher, Marianek versus QF1KK, and Jakyomu versus Nekonya Sharky.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and jump on Emric here. Yeah, let's go. Because we didn't get to see Emric properly last time. So we got Reine Ole versus Suisei Iraha. So we'll try and jump straight into the game and see what we can catch up on. So we do see how many different coloured cheers do we have at the moment? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different coloured cheers at the moment for Emric.
5 actually, because there's a yellow cheer at one corner of the backstage on Paola Reine.
Yeah, that's 4. So you got yellow, purple, green, and blue. There's no red and no white yet.
They actually do a pretty good synergy because both Oli and Reine care about colors. Reine cares a lot about color.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when I was preparing like the tournament with Vice, I noticed something, which is that one of the older decks that was submitted was Aurora Pantera Paola Reine deck, and I just noticed that they actually have the same initials but in reverse.
Yes, you said yes. I remember, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hey, pay attention. Aurora Pantera Paola Reine. The RPPR or PRPP. PRRP.
Just remember they have PPA people. Boom, boom. And pineapple apple pen.
I have an apple. I have a pen. Pineapple pen.
Help. I need advice. How good are the sleeves so I can spend a bit more money just for it? Yes, sleeves are good. I've got some sleeves in deck boxes over there. Actually, I need to sort them out at some point. I'm saving my Hololive OCG sleeves for when I get my Hololive decks. But I've got the Coronet and the Soraz deck boxes over there, and I've got the Kiori ones arriving at some point. Just
That's how it sounded. It was kind of like the of Gura.
That's the joke. We've just seen that Jack Kyomu has beaten Nekonya in the EXO table. And Rain is smacking hard here, dealing a solid 190. Because Tatang exists. Tatang is a card. For those that don't know, Tatang is an extremely good mascot. Plus 10 power, as well as plus 30 HP to any Rain it is attached to. But it is limited to 1. It is on the restriction list. Or we are 13 subscribers away from 2,600 over on YouTube. So if you haven't already, please subscribe. I got jump scared by I was in Discord. Not bad. 6 out of 10. I'll take it.
Detective Aether.
Oh, what I could do. Hold on. I wonder if I can. Hold on. I've got an idea. Nope. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Why didn't that work? Oh. Oh, well.
You're attempting to make an ear rape.
Yeah, I was. Oh no, wait. Okay, that's what I do. I love playing with my sound effects. Okay. I've got the soundboard to do it. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, kind of like in Rashi, because in Rashi, I paid for the whole piano. I'm gonna use the whole piano.
And do bow bow instead. Oh god. But that means like, so I need to turn that down and just do
Bow bow.
I saw a mashup of Bow Bow and Party Hard.
no. That's probably too much pitch actually. Maybe do a
Bow bow.
sorry. I have fun now. Right, back to the game. So we see a second sweet stick come down, smacking hard, touching 2 cheers. It does have 4 holomems, so it is going to down Reine. And then also going to be using the shooting star skill to take down the other second Reine. So double KO and dealing with both Rainers here. That is really strong.
Things
but
have just turned south for...
You say that things can turn around here because you have still got access to Koreji Oli's Oshi skill to be able to bloom a ID Gen 2, which Reina is ID Gen 2. And we're going to probably be cheer ramping here onto... Oh, we're cheer ramping onto the Ollie here. Just confirming that was the case. Yeah, it's gone to the Ollie, to the first Bloom Ollie. So maybe we're expected to see a second Bloom Ollie come into play here. On a side note as well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. I really appreciate you guys coming in and tuning into the stream. We will be doing... I do intend to do a webcam tournament in celebration of the English release. So like a remote duel-esque system. So if you're interested in that, please check it out. I will hopefully... It will have to be about 2 weeks after the actual release. Congrats, Shira, another post. Oh my god, we're now 11 away from 2,600. It's actually happening. Oh my word. Here we are. So here is the new, well, not the new, sorry, the second bloom Ollie. So you get to archive 2 to gain 40 power arts, 40 power to the arts. And then also, if you have at least 2 second bloom Hololive with ID 2 in stage, the calculated tactics does 140 damage, which is going to just about KO. It's going to do 140. Yeah, it's going to do just more than enough damage to take down the second Suisse, putting the Suisse player on 1 life remaining. So this game is now coming down to the wire. Event Emmerich being clever here and not collabing, making it so that the other player cannot take down the collab Holomem.
Uncle Muncher is about to munch something else than an ankle. It's going to munch the feet. The interesting thing here though could be if the Suisse player is running call-in. It could drag something into that collab spot, which could cause some issues. Even just to put it into the collab spot so it goes back rested, so it can't be used again. Now that would be a very clever move. It's why I still like call-in being used in decks sometimes. Almost like no one uses call-in.
Mm-hmm. But again, guys, we are obviously this is the final round of Swiss. We have 7 minutes remaining on the round. We have 2 games still ongoing. This game and also the game with Marionek and Kyo. What's my opinion of Raiden Ridika? It's fine. I think Mono Raiden or Raiden Owl and Ridika are better decks. I don't think Raiden Ridika is the best of the Regloss decks. I think Mono Ridika is probably the best. But at the same time, Raiden plus Ridika means you can run Struggle Meal and also Maiteki Dance, because Maiteki Dance is a thing. And we love Maiteki gotta.
That's showing again how much of a whip he is.
Can you change the result that Kyo won? Okay. So Kyo. So actually, let's change preset and player 2. Okay, so this is the final game of round 4 of Swiss.
And Hatservent has won.
Yes.
This direct. Setsuna has. Bye!
The Bijou in the other game is doing big PP damage. You thought the tournament was tomorrow. No, it's today. Not tomorrow, today. Blessed be Fuamoko.
But if we wait until tomorrow, will tomorrow ever come?
Are you winning, Dad?
This is where we're coming from, and we're not the only ones. When we find ourselves in trouble, we can find ourselves a way. You can find a place to stay, that the place is always safe. If you have a heart that...
Mugga indeed. I remember when I said other people watch me play Hololive Ocg in school. Each time I use Nodica, I shout stoutly, I summon Pot of Greed. What does it do? It lets me draw 3 cards. Wait, what the fuck? And I think with that, we do see Reina come down. There's 1 life remaining, and Reina can just take down Muna here, and that will be game for Emmerich. We are seeing, well, there's 5 cheers here. Actually, he could just take down the Iraha for memes. Yep, there we go. Smack for 200 damage. And with that, with a very close game, both players go into 1 life. That is the game to Emmerich. Congratulations on your win, my dude. And now we are going to reveal the top cut. So let's go to face cam very quickly. Oh, hello. Right, okay. So let's end the round because all the games are done, I believe. Wait, 1 open match issue. What is the open match issue? What? Clear request. That's why. Okay, that's fine. So that should. Oh no, there's still 1 game going. I think.
Yeah.
There is still 1 game going. Oh, let's go into it. Let's go. Whee! It's the table
versus Unpogalist.
Table 7. So we get. Oh, well, okay. They literally, I literally got into the game and that lasted all of 10 seconds. So now we have our results. Okay.
The winners are Jakiomu, Draco Kiste, Kyo F1KK, Emric, Kyoyura, Hatserben, and Setsuna.
Okay. Right then. They just finished. They crashed twice. Ah, sad times. Okay, so now we have the final games done for this thing. So what game is not completed? What? Hold up. Refresh. Okay, end round. Okay, so with that, we can now go into our pairings and standings for the final round. Again, for everyone that's played for Swiss, thank you so much for taking part and I hope you've enjoyed. And your top cut players are as follows. Let's get it on the screen. Pull it. Jack Kimyo Kyomu obviously with the EXO victory, taking the 1st place. Draco Equiste taking 2nd. Nekonya Sharky taking 3rd. Kyo F1KK taking 4th. Emmerich taking 5th as the final X1. And then our X2 that made it into top cut and did not bubble. It was Ankle Muncher, Marionek, and Hazarven. Dust Knight and Kiora. Unfortunately, you have just bubbled out of top cut, so you will not be playing in the final part of this tournament. But thank you so much, and congratulations on those that have done so well. So yeah, that is our top cut, and it's been a good tournament so far. So for everyone else that has not made top cut, again, thank you so much for playing. I hope you had fun, and we will be trying to do these more regularly. So yes, we will be getting ready for top cut. So at this point now, we will take a quick break. It's been really fun so far. Thank you so much. We will be trying to do these more often, try and do one at the end of every month where I can. But yeah, we're going to take a very quick break. I'm going to go get a little bit of food, and then we will go into top cut. We will probably take at least a 10-minute break on stream, and the tournament will start again in about 15-20 minutes. So I'm just going to let everyone know quickly whilst I'm here. For those that made top cut, it will start at 1/2 the hour, which let me quickly put it into hammer time so it converts to everyone. 14:30. Okay, so that's everyone knows. Everyone knows what's starting there. Right, so like I said, we are going to take a very quick break. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, and we will be back with the top cut of the June Hololive OCG fan Discord server hosted on the Weiss and Chill channel with Holo Delta. I hope you've enjoyed so far, and we'll be back very shortly. Hey, Gil, thanks for the follow, my dude. Yeah. Catch you guys in a bit.
Bye.
Hello, we are back for the top cut of the Hololive OCG fan Discord server, Hololive OCG fan tournament, hosted on Holo Delta. Sorry, you were saying?
and commented by me, Lord Pendo, along with you, Vice.
Yeah, baby. Overall, it's been a really, really good tournament today so far. I think it's been really productive, and I think had 16 people take part. We've had a really, really good variety of decks. It's been really, really awesome. And yeah, we are just about getting ready for Top Cut now. But to go through first, I'm going to go through the deck lists of, well, not the deck lists because I haven't got all the deck lists to hand. I'm still missing one, but I can at least go through what the builds are going to be. So our first match in Top Cut will be Jack Kiyomu playing Kiara Chloe versus Hazaven playing Pure Promise. The second game will be Draco Equiste who's playing Shuba Marine with the Coronet Oshi versus Marionette, who is playing Promise with the Pekora Oshi. The third game is going to be Neko Niyashaki playing Hakui Kyori with Iraha versus Ankle Muncher playing Suisei Iraha. And the final game is going to be Kyo, who is playing Marine Chloe Bijou with the Kiara Oshi versus Emric playing Ollie Rainer. So there are realistically 8 unique decks that have made this Top Cut. I am classing Promise and Pekora Promise as separate decks because they play very differently. So we are just going to say that they are different decks. So it's 8 different decks. Yay!
Yeah, because Pure Promise is just using the synergies with Promise, because Promise, all of Promise can lead to all of the rest of Promise. Meanwhile, with Pekora, when you're using Pekora Sanoshi, you're using it for moving the cheers.
Exactly. It's 2 very different gameplay styles. So it would be interesting to see how those go going forward. But we are going to be getting ready to start Swiss. Sorting pairings now. Okay, set up the next phase. Yes, continue. Continue. Yes, let's confirm. Yes. Okay, so the first round of Top Cut begins. If I can get this working. 1 second. Totomatico kudasai. Let me just refresh this, make sure we're all good. Nope. Okay. Paired around. Wee. Okay. So. Wee. There we go. Top Cut has begun, and we're just going to wait for players to get themselves into games. And we're just seeing people starting to set up their lobbies now. But again, if you are new here, please subscribe here on YouTube. Make sure you go check out my Discord and follow over there as well. We are at the moment for YouTube trying to get to 2,600. If we can do that by the end of the day, that would be amazing. We're currently 8 away. We're at 2,592 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed over on YouTube, please do. We are 8 away from from 2,600, which is absolutely wild.
And 8 happens to be my favorite number.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 8 is my favorite number.
Huh. Understandable.
What's your favorite number?
Mine's 11, personally. I am an 11 boy. It is the best prime number.
Yeah. Sheldon Cooper had a reason of why 73 was the perfect number, along with 37.
If I get 2 ASCII Sora decks, should I just frame my extra Oshi for the giggles? Why not? I'm going to see if anyone wants to buy mine, I guess, because some people don't get the start deck for whatever reason. They will need the Sora Oshi for definite, because it's a very good Oshi. If not, I will just keep them as spares to be able to teach people with. Is basically what I'll be doing with my spare Oshis. Okay, we have got some games in and ready. Let's go. Let's pick a game. Let's go. Who have we not seen properly? We haven't really seen Emric properly. Let's go Emric versus Kyo. So again, this is the first round of Top Cut, the quarterfinals of this month's tournament. Whoopsie, I bad. And we should probably go to the screen. Ta-da! Okay, so yes, we have Marine and Olli Rene. So Olli Rene is Emric, and the opponent Kjor is playing. That is the. Let me just double check myself before I rep myself. In fact, I've got the Excel sheet here. Whoopsie. Kjor is so it's Marine, Chloe, Bijou. So this is the first time we've seen Kjor on stream.
Makiju, I guess.
Chat, let's get some good luck. Let's get some claps in for our top 8 competitors. And starting off.
Maquillaje. Maquillaje means makeup in Spanish.
Ah.
So it says maquillaje. Like, it's a mix.
And then Kjor starting off with a Futso no Pencon. Pascon, even. And then simply just co-lemming with a cheeky little Bijou. A little gem that she is.
A little bibu.
Little Bibu with the big voice. The big Kayla!
Ella!
But Emric getting a very good setup here with his Ollies and Reines. Very strong setup. And obviously just co-level with the Reina just to gain that holo power, which is quite vital for Ollie to get that game plan going fully. I'm going to put a little post out saying that Top Cut has begun. Okay, so we just saw a cheeky 30 from Rainer onto Marine. So this is the collab effect, just the alternate artwork. Okay, we've seen a Mi Corone, of course, the beautiful secret rare. Just being able to draw 2 and grab a debut Marine. Also seeing a debut Chloe, which is fantastic for the cheer amp engine. I hear an ice cream van outside. I want ice cream now. Someone get me ice cream, please. Please give ice cream.
Ice cream.
Oh, I was thinking very different songs. It was one of 2 songs for me. It was either ice cream, that song, or it was freaking Chan. Hi, nani ga suki? Chocominto. And I think help me. I have too much brain rot.
I avoid brain rot like that, like.
Oh no, I am one with the brain rot. It's like you thought you owned the brain rot. I was born in it, molded by it.
Yeah. I think that if My Little Pony released today, we will say that it is brain rot.
Oh, 100%.
Liam Chan.
Okay, so we are seeing Emric go into their next turn. Getting a purple cheer here. Another purple cheer, which is a little awkward. Seeing the same color cheer here is not great. It is still early days, so there's still plenty to go on with. But I think at this point, Emric will be considering trying to use the debut effect, Ollie, just to try and draw and ditch. Just to try and fix their hand a little bit.
Wait, is this deck a Marine deck? No, it isn't Marine deck. It is a Marine, Bijou, and Chloe deck.
Correct. Yes. So the reason why this works is that one, Chloe is just a fantastic cheer ramp. Again, it's the best, as I said earlier, it's the best generic cheer ramp engine in the game, in my opinion. And then Bijou goes very well with Marine because Bijou's effects sort of prog off if you can get rid of red cheers or get red cheers into your archive. So combining Bijou with a red Holomem is usually really good. I did a deck profile on Miko and Bibu, which is quite a nice deck. But Marine is also a very solid option to go with Bijou.
Because she's red and she can also bring stuff from the archive.
Exactly.
With her second bloom.
Hey Ashy, how's your dad doing? They all okay? Yeah, Chloe is so versatile as a cheer amp engine. She's so good. She likes to back up. She is much Stinky Orca, much Pon, but not as Pon as Robico. Oh, he's having surgery now? Ah, but you're not worried. So yeah, that's fair enough, my dude. I'm glad you got your dad there okay. Okay. So we're seeing the Rainer be collabed here, which unfortunately there's no cheer in archive to really maximize off of her collab effect. But we are seeing the Rainer first bloom from set 4, which allows to attach a cheer from archive to any Ollie or Anya. It's a very, very good card for this deck. You're trying to make the Grindstone deck work. Classic. I appreciate your efforts. And I would love to see a list when it's done. We also see the other Bloom effect Rainer, which is on Bloom, get to search for a Tang. The one restricted mascot.
Which is broken because it's plus 30 HP and plus 10 power.
Yes, very, very good card. Very good card.
It's like, I love how in certain Holomems they dump as much power as possible.
Just getting a cheeky 20 damage off here with the center collie. And passing back to Kyot. With a full stage. Both players have got a full stage. So at this point here, I feel that Kyot needs to consider potentially moving that first Bloom Marine back, unless they can get into a Horshore Pirates Marine Bloom effect. Could be quite handy here. They've already got one in the back row. To try and basically use this Marine in the front row just to keep attacking for now and just keep up in the damage race. And then using the backstage Marine, which is currently rested, just to start stacking Holomems as much as possible. But at the moment, quite an equal start here. I think Emmerich's probably got the slight advantage here, but again, Kyot's got another turn to sort of catch up here. Already got on the 2 Holo Power. I mean, I missed it earlier, but obviously Emmerich actually used the SP Oshi skill very early to draw 4, ditch 2, and then archive, bloom from archive. Just to get that ability off as quick as possible, which is really clever.
Emmerich may not win the game.
I don't know. It's too early to call right now. It's too early. Of course, I think the second Marine has the advantage to... I don't remember what color it has advantage to. Is it purple?
Yeah, it was purple.
We do see the second Bloom Marine come down on Bloom. Gets to deal 10 damage to center and collab. And it is just a cheeky 90 damage plus 50 to green. So ironically, in this matchup against Ollie Rainier, she has got the perfect advantages against this deck.
That doesn't sound good for Embrick.
It is a rough matchup, but we know what Rainier can do. Rainier is still an extremely strong deck.
It switches from impossible to win to maybe I can win.
Absolutely. But I think that's the joy of this game, right? There's so many different varieties and so many different ways of playing a deck. And obviously there is an element of luck to it, of course, as there is with any card game. But it's exciting. I love this game. I love this game so much.
So do I. You know the rules, and so do I. A commitment is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, look at him going into Rick Astley. Oh, get out of here. Getting Rick rolled on stream. Oh, no.
You're never gonna give me up. You're never gonna let me down. You're never gonna run around and desert me. You're never going to make me cry. You're never going to say me goodbye. You're never going to tell a lie and hurt me.
I can't go stop just to get Rick rolled. Exactly.
I was laughing because that was the exact comment I was reading. This is the second time that this really makes me, this kills me of laughter. First the hiccup and now the rickroll.
Okay. Just trying to catch up on what's happened. So yeah, we're seeing the red cheer go to the back row Rainier. Starting to get other colors now. So then it's starting to do its thing. We do see ID Gen 2 events come down, so top 4 for any ID Gen 2 holomems. Hits 1, hits 2, hits 3. Do we get a jackpot? We do hit 4. Oh, that is a +3. What a player. What skill. Right. So this situation here, does Emmerich just accept that their center Ollie is going down here? Or do they potentially baton pass here and do something else? I'm not quite sure. And Ether, yes, if you want to take part in tournaments, again, we'll be doing another one soon. So in a few weeks. So if you want to take part in that, please do. The more the merrier. The next Holo Delta event, I will do it at a later time, just so that it gives the Americans a chance to attend. So it'll probably start about 4 hours later. So instead of being at 11 a.m. UK time, it'll be at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. maybe make it 5 hours. So apologies for the Asia Oceania people that might not be able to attend as a result of that, but at the same time, I want to try to be able to cater to as many people as possible where I can. So I know a lot of people in North America and Latin America didn't get the opportunity to play today. I'm sorry. But next time. Okay, we're getting more cheer ramps. So now we're seeing yellow. Okay, this is good. This is good for Rainier.
Rain is starting raining.
It's the rainbow.
Damn it, you stole the joke from me.
Wait. Got him. So I think at this point here, we might just see just 2 simple attacks into this second Marine. Good early morning to you, Raphael. Welcome, welcome. Boku no stream or yokoso. Just needed to be a Friday night or Saturday night. Yes, it would be a Saturday night. It would be Saturday. Basically, I will always do these tournaments on Saturdays where I can. It will never be a Sunday.
Sunday. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
I will mute. I will have to mute you. My word. Oh dear. Dagnabbit. Right, so yes, we just saw the cheeky damage come through to Marine, 40 damage, and now it is Kyo's turn. Hey Susan. Okay, so we see another Horshore Pirates come down, grabbing the second Bloom Marine from set 2 this time, which they can start stacking onto the left-hand side one here, because then that will have 3 stacked Holomems underneath. Do I have any set 4 Holomem decks that you see interesting that you'll make a video about? Yeah, so the next deck profile video I want to do is on probably Kyori, try and talk about, if I can get my head around the deck, I want to try and do a deck profile talking about that. I also want to I want to talk about a lot of set 2 decks. I want to talk about Raden. I want to talk about Lirica. I want to talk about Anya. I want to talk about the Holo X deck with the Plus. And I also want to talk about decks that have had support from set 4 that has improved old decks. So again, maybe looking at the Marine decks, because obviously this new set 4 second Bloom is quite good. We do see a Takedane come down, so you're the enemy. Raphael, you just bought your 2 days pass for Anime Impulse at the Anaheim convention. You're sick. I really want to go to California. I've never been to California, and I really want to go to the Anaheim Convention Center for an event like Anime Expo or Anime Impulse. So I want to do something like that so much, and I want to vlog it and do the whole thing.
Maybe to a hotel.
Yes, Eagle, thank you for the little plug hint nudge. So don't forget, after this tournament, so this tournament will finish at about between 4:30, 4 UK time, so in about 2 hours or so. But after that, so at 5 p.m. UK time, I will be doing a opening of set 4 with friends. I've got Mizukaze, Eagle-Eyed Gamer, and Ogg, who are going to be coming on to open collectively 42 boxes. That's 3.5 sealed cases of Curious Universe. So hopefully you can join us for that. That'll be fun. And again, that'll be streamed on YouTube and on Twitch. I have made the little upcoming stream up on my YouTube channel, so make sure you hit that notify me button just to make sure that you are notified when we do go live for that stream. The VOD, yes, so the VOD for the tournament will remain up, correct. I'm not going to take it down. It'll be available on YouTube and on Twitch. Twitch, it stays for 30 days, but YouTube, it will stay up permanently, and it will remain on my channel unedited because I can't be bothered. You're not wrong, Aether. You're not wrong. Okay, so we have our first winner of Top Cut, and it was Marionette. They reported it wrong on the system, so it's fine.
Hazarven has also won.
Oh, and Hazarven has also won. So they have taken down the XO. The XO curse is strong.
Dun 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 dun. Nah, that's also another GD reference.
I'm hoping Gen Con, a big tabletop gaming convention in the US, adds some Hololive Ocg stuff. It does have Oshi, but yes, I know it has Oshi Push, because I'm also an affiliate for Oshi Push. I'm actually, again, part of my thing in Sweden is that I am also demonstrating Oshi Push, which would be really cool. Oh, Rainy with actual rainbow. Oh my, that is 4 cheer, and then we've got the purple, which is 5. We haven't got all 6. However, Rainy, a burr.
What?
What?
Like, you just went silent.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was. Oh, Rainier.
Oh, Rainy, I said Rainy go burr. You go burr.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're still missing the white cheer, but we do have damage. That is going to be, with the Tatang, it's going to be 210 damage. Which is scary.
That's because with the rainbow, pretty much broken decks go brrrr.
Interesting to collab with the Ollie here. I know they want to get the holo power, that's fine. But I thought they might have collabed with the Rainer instead, because you don't want to risk losing the cheer. And Marine is smacked for 210 damage. Marine is down.
Maria gets sent to the archive. It's as we say in Spanish-speaking communities, a mimir.
Oh.
Se va a mimir.
What does that mean?
Mimir it's another way of saying a dormir. But it's more like EP.
Ah! Got it.
But it's going to sleep. It's gone. It's killed. It's defeated. It's destroyed. You get the idea.
Yeah. I got it. Right. So we now see the center marine come down. We are seeing. Was that another first bloom? No, it wasn't another first bloom. Oh, we do see another second. That is 5 holomem underneath. Sorry, 4 holomem stacked underneath that second bloom marine, which means that. And then we're also going to be doing 10 damage to center and collab here, so that puts Rainer on 160 remaining. The Risker is going to be doing 90 plus 50 is 140, so it's not quite enough yet. 150 because of Okoro-kun. I noticed actually here in the Philippines, most people aren't interested that much in Holo SG because during Bushi Expo there's only like 5 or 6 people waiting for demo. Might be wrong because there are so many stores here. Yeah, I think in the Philippines a lot of people obviously know the Japanese format, so like I think a lot of people are already in the game as such. I've heard it's going to be quite big in the Philippines. Okay, so that's where we're going to see the extra damage come through for the first blooms. Hosho Marine going to be using Sencho. What's going to happen? So it's going to be solid, yeah, up to 210, and then the remainder 40 damage to KO the second bloom Rainer in center. So at the moment, a very equal game.
I guess that the art will be pronounced more like Senchu. What's going to happen?
Just all of a sudden here in the background, freaking horny pirate.
I'm horny.
Okay, let's see what goes on here. Maybe Emmerich decides to take a slow down turn here, attaching the green cheer to the Reine. Okay, we do see the bloom of the second Ollie. Obviously, we won't see her bloom effect because it wasn't bloomed via the Espioshi skill. But we do have another second bloom in the back row. It means that the Ollie will be doing at least 100 damage this turn. We do have another result that's come through. We've got Draco winning against Marius. We had Hazaven against Giacomo, and we had Neko Nyashaki beating Ankle Muncher. Apparently, Ankle Muncher drew only one debut and one PC in the top 13 cards and lost to dying to an empty stage. Ripperoni on pizza.
Rip pepperoni.
F's in the chat. Is this app or web? This is web version, so we can actually spectate. I don't think you can spectate on the app version. I could be wrong if it's been updated where it can, but as far as I'm aware, you can't spectate on the app version. We have 12 minutes remaining of this round. But we should be able to just see this out. So I think it'd be interesting here to see what Emmerich decides to do here. I think they just have to take the slow turn.
Maybe he's not MR, maybe he's MC.
But he is using zombie tactics to bloom from archive. I think Emmerich here just contemplating where he wants to go with this. Okay, so he has used the effect of bloom into his first Ollie onto his back row, which makes sense here.
I think Q is the one with the advantage here, because not only does he have 4 life, but he also hasn't used the SPOC skill on Kiara. So that means that Emmerich is actually a 3.
Yeah, so here... Okay, so I see what... So Emmerich here is he's bloomed again with the second Rainier to give the center an extra cheer. Meaning that the Ollie will be able to attack for a solid 100 damage. And then the collab Ollie will do 60 damage to the collab, taking down that Marine. So keeping himself in the life race here. I think that's got to go to the second Marine here, right? Right? No, it's gone to... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we must have another second bloom in hand. Oh, we know he's got another second bloom in hand. I believe. So we will see potentially a double KO this turn, if played correctly. So there we go. Got the other cheer onto the Marine. So if he's got another first bloom Chloe, he can basically put another cheer onto that second bloom in the backstage. Then bloom onto the Marine in the center as well, which will allow him to draw an extra card as well because of the mascot. So we're seeing a Nautica here. So drawing more cards, seeing what his options will be. Okay, debut Marine. Understandable. Might as well get it out while she can. So no bonus with the extra, no extra cheer, so it must not have the first Chloe in hand. So just collabing for the sake of holo power here, I feel. What holo mems does he have in archive? He does have a first bloom Censure. Has no second blooms in there, but I suppose he can hold on to that when the second blooms do eventually go down. Okay, we do see the bloom of the Central Pirates. And then again, on bloom gets to draw. So we are seeing the bloom to draw again and deal the extra damage with the second bloom.
I guess that with limiting the Hosho Pirates effect to once per turn, they learned a lesson from Iris.
Or Mume, more than, yeah, Mume specifically.
Yeah, more like Mume.
Also, we do see the first bloom Chloe come down now. That must have been just drawn off of the Marine. So at this point, just slowing things down. They know they've got the advantage. They've got one ahead on life. And they've got access to the SP Oshi of Kiara. And we do still see a double KO. So Emmerich definitely on the back foot here, but the Rainer is fully charged. Does need to see a different colored cheer here. Only sees purple though. Oh, neither to see white, red, or yellow there. Sorry, white or red. So doing 180 damage currently. So does need to find another 20, which surely Ollie can do that for him. Oh, that's why he collabed with the Marine, because of the damage to the collab position. That makes a lot more sense now. Ahaha. I know what I'm doing.
It seems like Emmerich's plot armor is running out.
Yeah, I think at this point Emmerich might struggle to come back here. They've got no, like, they have to somehow keep their Rainer alive. And even if they do take down the second Marine in center, there is another one waiting in the backstage, which is guaranteed to do more than enough damage because it has 4 holomems stacked underneath it currently. So that will be doing 160 damage, which is exact lethal on the Rainer if he cannot find a Tang here, or potentially the first bloom idle Rainer, which will allow him to heal that 30 damage off. But of course, Emmerich needs to find that.
And he still got the Kiara SPOsh skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that there's like no way Emmerich will win this.
Yeah, ironically, Rainer Ollie into this matchup of Marine, just Marine in general, is a horrific matchup. It's such a bad matchup.
It's kind of like quoting Palpatine ironic because Rainer against pretty much everything else just absolutely steamrolls it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, with Marine is like the hunter of the hunter.
I realize. I think he went to try and bloom, so bloom with the Oshi skill, but realized obviously because he is just bloomed with the Ollie, he can't bloom it again. Yeah, just doing the damage to the Marine here, and with that, it should very well be GG to Kyo here. Just attach that to your... Oh, no, attach it to his other first bloom. I suppose he's going to cheer for turn, right? So, interesting. Right, he has to attach this to his back. Okay, yeah, he did the right thing. Okay, I was going to say, he's got to attach this to his back row here. Yeah, collab. This is swinging for a lot of damage, even into the collab position here. And that'll take the last life. So that should be GG's and a win to Kyo. Unfortunate for Emmerich. Still going hard on the cards. Okay. Just going absolute ham. Okay. Just showcasing what Marine can do. Marine is an extremely strong deck.
If you gotta win hard.
Oh yeah, for sure,
like,
for sure.
There's no kill like overkill. It's like on those MTG games where like the opponent, instead of just killing you for mercy, it drops like 7 creatures, buffs, gives all of them
450 damage overall. My word. Wow. And that is the game. Kjor takes the win. Congratulations to Kjor for the win. Commiserations to Emmerich. Congrats on still making top cut, my dude. But that is the first round of Top Cut done. That is the quarterfinals completed. And now it is time to start pairing for top 4. So at tournament, we all good to go into semi-finals.
The rounds get shorter and shorter.
They are. So again, when you get to this point where people have been playing the game, obviously they've been playing the game and getting used to obviously playing on the software again. And then things speed up. So no, it's been good. It's been good so far. So our top 4 match should be Kjor versus Hazaven, I believe, and then Neon Yashaki versus Draco.
Draco.
So let's start pairing the next round. Okay. Let's go. Refresh. Round 6. Yep, so Hazaven versus Kjor and Draco versus Nekonya. Oops.
What do you think of this fort that will win?
So let's think of the decks that we've got currently going. So Hazaven is playing Pure Promise. Kjor is doing Marine Bijou Chloe. Draco is playing Shuba Marine. And then we've also got Nekonya who is playing Kiori Iraha. So honestly, these are all some real mixed matchups. It genuinely could go to anyone. If I was to put my bet, I would probably go with those the decks in play. I would probably go Kjor with that Marine deck. I think that's probably got the edge at the moment.
Even against Promise.
I think, well, either way, like Promise, he's got to deal with Promise now, and I suppose Promise isn't the best matchup for Marine here actually, when you think about it. And ironically, Promise also has all the advantage to purple, which obviously if they go down any Bijou line, they're just gonna get smacked. So it's all down to how it's played really. But because we watched Kyo in the last game, I do want to spectate on Draco and Neko. So Hazaven and Kjor have now started. Just waiting for Draco and Nekonya to start their game. Again, everyone, if you are new here, please subscribe to here on YouTube. Also check me out on Twitch, follow over there. We are getting even closer to 2,600, just seeing where we're at now. We're at 2,593, so 7 to go to hit that 2,600. It'd be amazing to hit that before we do the case breaking. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. Please share it with your friends. I vote Kiori in here. No pink hair bias. I respect this. I respect this.
As someone who has a bias to someone who's pink hair, I approve the message.
Right. Well, for the meantime, Draco and Nekonya haven't set their game up yet. Okay. Draco is still loading the web. Okay. No worries. So in that case, then, guys, would you rather just watch the game that's ongoing? Oh no, this bag. Okay, just join the. They've just made a lobby. Okay, cool. So we will be able to go to Draco. Y'all, I need more ways to spread the word, spread the holoka agenda around my school. What other methods should I use? Share my YouTube channel. Show them all the stuff I've been doing, and yeah. No, but seriously, like one thing I'd recommend is trying to take time to like host demo sessions. If you do want a script of what I've used for demonstrating stuff, I can happily send it to you. I made a demo script for when I demonstrated it at UK Games Expo, and I'm happy. It's better than the one that Bushiroad provided is not good. If I'm to be blunt, my one was a lot better. In fact, I've got a copy of it right here. 1 second. So I've got my little demonstration guide that I made and printed out and done all proper. It's been pretty what's the word, comprehensive. So if you'd like me to send over that PDF to you, Ether, please drop me a message on Discord and I will happily send it over to you. Toasty, thank you for the sub, my dude. And that should take us to 6 to go. 5 to go. Oh, we gained another subscriber as well. Sick. So we've got 5 to go to 2,600. Right, let's get into this gameplay. We've just started up, so excuse me. Obviously, first turn has gone to this is Draco. Hey Toasty, yeah, tournament's going well. We are currently in the semi-finals of Top Cut. So we've got this game and then one more. And then we'll be taking a bit of a break before starting our 42 booster box opening on here. Thanks to Eagle-Eyed Gamer, to Mizukaze, and to Og. Thanks, man. I'm gonna message you. I already made people go to your channel. I told him, like, you want more of this peak? Go take this guy out. Yes. Otsukare. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. I need to practice my Japanese more. Okay, so
there's 3 Kyoris and 2 Subas and Marine.
So Draco has finished their first turn. We're now waiting for Nekunya's first turn. Uh-oh, I see Draco is messaging. Please don't say they crashed. Please don't say they crashed. Please no crash.
It is that it crashed.
Oh no, they're both messaging now. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. We're going to start both players disconnected. Yeah, no worries. Fortunately, we've got time in the world now. So, like, if people have to redo things... ding dong, ding dong!
Yeah.
Oh, is she here? Oh, that's Sarah. Hi, Sarah! The wife has returned home. Right, so if they've crashed... we will restart that game. And after quick refresh like crazy, wee. Oh, ironically, I think my holodeck has also crashed. Yay! Classic.
The crash is spreading.
Yeah, it's literally my holodeck crashed, so I'm going to have to reload that holodeck now. God damn it! Right, I'm going to switch my earpiece over to my other ear. Gabe! Where is Gabe when we need him? For context, Gabe is the creator of Holodelta, which obviously without that we wouldn't have this amazing software. Whilst the web version has still got a lot of bugs and stuff to fix, it's still better than having nothing. So yeah, Gabe's done an amazing job with this.
He's the one who also updates and maintains it.
Yes.
I love how Jutsukazi says reading Bibu tags.
Yeah. Yeah. It is indeed Bibu tax. Come on, refresh. Work for me. Come on. It crashed because I joined the chat. Okay, we're back in. We're back in. We're gaming. Okay.
If it crashed because Toasty joined the chat, maybe it is a good signal that that Hololive does not like toasters.
I was gonna say, did Toasty fall into the bath? Because he's made a short. I noticed that it usually crashes many times for both web and app. It's so funny if it crashes at the time you're losing against your friend. Okay, we see a Mikorone, which rolled a 3, which would have been a search for a debut.
It's kind of like a hybrid between Nodoka and a sub PC.
Yes.
On a debut PC.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The ordinary, yeah, the futsal not.
The ordinary PC. Kildarman saying it crashed for me once and I was winning. It has an agenda against me.
It has an agenda. Amazing. Oh, don't say it's crashed again, because there's nothing happening. Yeah, Subaru got bloomed.
No winning allowed.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, no, we're doing things. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing things. Whoosh.
Maybe also your organs are crashing.
Yeah, my body crashes on me all the time, I'm afraid. Okay. So we already see the Coyote's assistant Kun and Kokoro come down onto a Coyote. We then bloom into first bloom to search for a Koyo level. Which is probably going to be either test tube or another assistant Kun. Makes sense. Because for sure the first bloom Kyoto here definitely wants the assistant Kun attached, so that it can draw an additional card on attack. We see another Kyoto come down, search for another Koyo level. No worries, Ether. See you in a moment. So this might be the green test tube now come down as a tool. This would be a potential good option. Or will he just go for another assistant Kun? Because that is also a very valid play here. Apologies, Twitch, you're about to get an ad. Again, if you want to avoid the ads, please subscribe over on Twitch. Either that or enjoy the ads, because that still pays. Can't help you be worried when they're taking so long to search. Good question, Ashley. Why do you tell them? Why should people subscribe to the channel? You tell them. Says as is subscribed. I know, right?
Imagine if someone unsubscribed the exact moment you got to 2,600 subscribers.
To be fair, I had it earlier, not today, but like a few months ago, where I'd like, oh yeah, I've just hit 1,200 or 1,250, yeah, and then all of a sudden it dropped back down to 1,249. I was like, oh, maybe not. I've had it happen. Oh no, there's a message from Draco incoming. Boom post incoming. Oh no. We might unfortunately have another crash.
Still more stable than Organisium.
My opponent's thing got stuck. Start again. Yeah, of course. At least not a massive amount of actions have happened this game so far. So what we might do then, we may just try and transition over to the other game and see what's going on. Okay.
I was thinking of the same. And by the way, that rhyme.
So yeah, this is obviously the Marine deck we saw last round versus Mono Promise. Okay. So getting the Chiodi, getting the McConaughey, getting another search for a debut. Probably gonna go for the, yeah, I was gonna say the Mume here. That makes sense. Oh hi, Mume Kun. Could we say it's Moomin time? So this is interesting because obviously, so we've already seen the use of the SP Oshi skill. So they obviously grabbed an event from that. But now he needs to start getting holo power again to try and get his Guardian of Civilization live again. Otherwise it could cause problems, but Marine looking like it's definitely got the advantage at the moment. It's Moomin time. Dealing 30 plus 50, so it's 80 damage. The second Marine's still alive. I'm gonna have a quick sip of some drink. Oh. Oh, we're now 4 away from 2,600. Keep subscribing, guys. Keep subscribing. Okay, so we're seeing the first bloom Marine come down into the collab slot. Potentially going to see that be bloomed upon. We'll find out. So, oh yes, here we are. So blooming into the Horshore Marine again for Horshore Pirates. Probably going to grab the second bloom. Absolutely. Bloom into that, and I think this just about makes a double KO. Well, thank you for watching the ad. Me Colony, unfortunately not getting the third draw, which would have been more ideal, I think. But being able to search for another debut at least, grabbing the Horshore Marine. A limited debut. Yep, there we go. So we now see the second blue Marine getting to get a holomem from Archive. Why is he searching deck? One sec. I'm going to quickly drop into the chat to double check something.
Hi.
Hello. Sorry, quick one. I'm just watching your game. You searched for that first blue Marine. How did you do that?
Which one? Which one?
The first blue Marine you just added to your hand and you just bloomed with.
Because there was a Mikorone roll 6, so I draw Marine. I wanted to play her, but because my board is full, it was put to the top of the deck, so I drew it back.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. No problem. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
No, yeah. Good. Very good looking.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, we are back. They confirmed the situation. That's all good.
I'm back.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we're getting a double KO here, taking out the Iris and the Mume. And Promise is in a very rough spot here.
And because it's also his only life remaining.
Yeah, he can't even get enough holo power to be able to use his Guardian of Civilization this turn. Or next turn, should I say. So I genuinely don't see a way back here for Ven. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong.
And the Marine player has four lives. Like one.
Well, technically 5, because of Kiara's SP skill. So, yeah.
It's so one-sided.
Promise has got a lot of work to do here, and I don't think enough time to do it.
I'm pretty sure that's GG.
Yeah, there could be a line somewhere. I genuinely don't know. Yep, and I think at that point he's managed to get the 1 KO. But on this point, the Marine's going to come down. Oh wait, I had to go with. Oh. So he needs to try and he has to find the set 4 second bloom here to there you go. Okay, yep, fair enough. He's yep, there it is. And yep, he used the Phoenix Tail. He's only doing 80 damage. Actually, no, he is still alive. It's doing no, sorry, yeah, no, I'm wrong. Does 10 damage and then does that, and then that's game over. Hazaven unfortunately has been knocked out of the top 4. Kyo goes to the finals. Congratulations to Kyo, and we're going to see if we can try and get back in on the other game straight away. The problem with Promise is that whilst it's a really strong deck, all of the holomems that are like debut and first bloom that are usually used, except for the Daki Art Iris, all have really low HP, and the damage output of Marine is really good. So you can usually down a holomem every single turn. Oh, this is an awkward game as well. Oh no. So Neko Nya here, only with the single Kiori. 9 cards in hand. Having to play Nodaka to try and get some debuts, I think. There we go. Okay, they found a debut. But Kiori here has already taken 2 life. And Korone has taken none. Yeah, so getting to move some cheers back around thanks to Assistant Kun. Then we now see the second bloom Kiori.
Usually with Marine, since she's apparent, she hunts an X. Meanwhile, with Marine on Hololive Ocg, she hunts you, and then once she kills you, she makes an X. She makes an X on your face.
An X on your face. So having to collab here with the debut Coyote. Does manage to get the mascot and the fan onto her though, which is pretty good. But dealing a cheeky 30 damage, 40 damage, 20 damage. No, it is. No, wait, no. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, because this is going to go down regardless. How does the Coyote work? So she kind of is a second cheer type, but her biggest thing is basically getting the Koyo Labo supports as much as possible, using the second blooms, gift, and her actual art as well, which is really, really good. Obviously, trying to maximize as much holo power as possible. Getting the green test tube here is a tool, which is pretty good, plus 10 power. And then if attached to a Coyote, first bloom higher, you can archive a cheer from a holomem with the tool attached to unrest a resting holomem. So this is another thing that Coyote does quite well, where even if you don't happen to have the backstage holomems that you want, you can constantly recycle and use the green test tube in order to basically unrest and be able to guarantee you still got a Cola member to attack with. She's not usually a second cheer, but they might stack it onto one and then get some get some holomems down, and then use the assistant kun to basically move those cheers around to make sure that the right holomems are attacking. She is a very technical deck. Very hard to get correct.
Just like her, right?
Deck nabbit.
The worst part is that I wasn't even thinking what I was saying.
Oh no. Okay, so we see the deck. So again, we see oh god, who's the opponent? My mind's gone blank. Oh, Draco. So we see Draco again keeping that full stage basically for the backstage again, using the Marines again. Marine proving to be an extremely good holomem. She was always doing quite well as a secondary holomem, but now she's definitely taken the lead, which is really cool. She was always seen as a bit of a supporting holomem in decks, looking at Rainier as like one of the things, but then obviously Mono Marine was also a thing. She is a very, very good just like secondary I think Mono Marine struggles a little bit, but then Marine with other stuff goes very hard.
Goes harder than the entire Ultra Kill OST.
But this does mean also with the red cheer on Subaru, it does mean that she will not be able to attack because her first art does require a yellow cheer specifically. But we are going to see some additional health thanks to the Subaru duck.
Duck goose.
So it does mean that the Subaru has 180 power HP, not 160. Okay, so we could see the collab effect Kyori come into play here. If they can get one or two cards out of their hand, they can collab, draw an extra card, then bloom on top of that. Could very well be a play here. So there's the green test tube. So now that they can get rid of a cheer if they don't need it and unrest, which they're doing now. So it does mean that Kyori can also re-collab this turn, even though it collabed last turn. And if they bloom it, which they just have, to do some extra damage. Oh, does get the Soyori enemy to try and probably bring up that Marine. Yep. And then collabing with the Kyori and going to be smacking. So that's going to be 60 plus 160. So 220 overall. So you can do the 160 onto the center and then just do 60 damage onto the Subaru just to deal some extra damage. Would new cards in the start deck Marine beat the current Marino? We don't know. The only cards we know are going to be in those start decks. You've got the new second bloom, which I can't remember the full effect of actually. But you've also got the you also know you're getting Mikorone, you're getting Mana-chan and Norika. I think it was the 3 supports that have been revealed to be in those decks. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so at this point, Draco really needs the second bloom Shuba. So if he attaches this cheer somewhere else, it probably leads me to believe that he does have the second Subaru in his hand, or at least a way of getting to it. Obviously, Korone here not helping quite yet. You're gonna get a playset of the secret? Yes, you're gonna get a secret playset of Mikorone in the new SDs, of course. Yeah, absolutely, for real. Okay, I was right. So it was Mikorone, Mane, and Norika, plus the new second that we know of for sure. I assume that the debut unlimiteds that come in that start deck will be the same as what already exists. Maybe a new artwork, maybe new pose. And then the rest of the cards, I don't know. They could reprint some of the old booster set cards, or they could just give you brand new cards. Here we are. Yep, so there is the second bloom Shuba. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And thanks to the bloom effect, she gets the 3 cheers and can now start doing its thing.
Yep, so again, the advantage of Subaru here is obviously she's got advantage to white. So she's currently doing, that's a lot of damage. So how many cheers are there? 3, 6, 8, 9. Only 9, so it isn't going to get the plus 20 from the duck. But it is still going to do 150, 230, which is more, this is just enough to take out the second Kiori.
And it would be 250 if there was an extra cheer.
Unless at this point here, Neko could. Oh, no, 280 damage. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh no, he is. Yeah, so he's using the SP Oshi skill to reduce that damage by 100. So that does mean that Kiori lives and has got an opportunity to swing back, which we're seeing. It's going to be 160 damage. Minimum. No, more than that, actually. 170 even. So they do still need to find another 30. It is important. Oh, no, totally. Like, it's still important to realize that the Subaru does have 210 HP because of Duck.
Yeah. The scariest part about this game is when you deal, you drop all of the damage, but you don't win.
So HoloX event there actually hit 4 Holomans, which is really good.
Another jackpot.
So now we see a full stage. We see the first bloom Kiori come down. Probably going to grab an assistant kun here to try and move some cheers around. Oh no, seeing a Kokoro. Oh, okay. Maybe there's no more assistant kuns around. There's 1, 2, 3. Is there one in archive? No. Has he hit one in his holo power? Maybe. Maybe. Or he's already got it in hand potentially. I don't know. So what is the line of play here? Because okay. And even then, even if he does deal with the Subaru now, we do know it's going to come back next turn because they can use the SP skill of Korone. However, I do think actually collabing with the first Bloom Shuba here was a mistake. I think they would have been better off using a Marine. purely so that next turn they can basically save the second Shuba from Corone's effect, and then also basically be able to bloom the first idol into that second Shuba and swing back basically. But it does mean he's gonna have to wait another turn before he gets the chance to use his second Shuba again. So I'm not sure if collabing with the first bloom Subaru here was the correct move, but we'll find out. Again, being able to look at his holo power here, just grabbing the first Kiori. And then this will be doing 30 damage plus a draw, which is kind of good. So we now see all 4 assistant guns. Okay.
If the cards will be in SD, I would probably buy that, spending so much to get Marine from boosters.
So we have seen the use of the Oshi skill here. The SP Oshi skill, should I say. So he has paid 3. The marker is flipped. Just, I think, choosing what he's going to return. So he's got to attach a cheer and then choose a holomem that was KO'd, or so either the top one or any holomem stacked underneath it, and return to hand. So I think at this point here, you've got to grab the second bloom, right? You've got enough turns just to maybe take a hit one turn. That's fine. Yeah, so there's the second bloom. And then the life. So you attach the yellow cheer. Actually attached it to the Marine. So now Marine is live. But I'm not sure if they're ready for it. I suppose at this point, if he has got the second bloom Marine in hand, he could bloom into it, deal 50 damage, 50 special damage to the center holomem, which, if I remember rightly, the special damage from the second bloom does take life. I just want to double check myself.
Yes, it does take life.
Okay, it does. I thought it did. I thought it did. And then he's still got to try and do 160. So that yellow surely to the first bloom in the backstage. The first bloom Shuba. Maybe just don't collab this turn, because now at this point, the advantage of Coronate and any Oshi that is basically used purely for the SP Oshi skill, once you've used it, you have absolutely no obligation or need to collab unless you are bringing something forward to deal extra damage to get a KO. At this point, like, you do not need to collab at all. So, Draco can take the game much slower here. And don't forget, after this round, it will be the finals of this tournament. And like I said, we will be taking a break until 5 PM UK time, where we will be opening 42 boxes of Set 4 Curious Universe from Hololive Ocg Japanese release, which I'm very excited for. We've got a little bingo card we're going to have on the side, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be interactive. It's going to be great.
With his 3 friends.
Yeah.
The other 2.
Yes, yeah. Eagle, Mizu, and Og. For Subaru, when it says cheer for both players, does it mean both sides with cheer is counted? Correct, yes. Yes, correct, it does. Yes. Okay, so we do see the second bloom Marine come down. Probably going to be dealing the 50 damage. That surgery is done, no problems. Fantastic. That's very good news. I'm glad, actually. Okay, we see another Horshore Pirates come down. Searching for probably a second bloom here. Oh, we're still teetering on the edge of 2,600 subscribers on YouTube. We are 3 away now. Please subscribe if you haven't. Share it with a friend. So there we go. 50 damage from the Hosho Marine to KO the Coyote. Excuse me. It can't be saved now. The SP skill has been used. Oh, there was a bit of chat in chat. I missed that somewhere. I'm not sure what it was, but okay, missed it. And time to prepare to congrats. I appreciate you, Ether. Okay. So at the moment, I still think it's anyone's game. It is really close right now.
It hasn't decided to any of the 2 players.
It's all down to whether, you know, I mean, you know, Nekonia has got 8 cards in hand currently, so, you know, getting a card that he needs right now isn't impossible. Only thing is, he has only got 12 cards left in deck, so he does have to be wary of his deck state. Actually going aggressive here, playing Nodoka to draw 3 additional cards. So this is very interesting. He's really teetering here. Goes into the First Bloom Idol Coyote, which allows on attack to attach an assistant kun to any holomem named Coyote. Hey Gabe! Tournament's going well. We've had a few tech issues with people dropping out and crashing and stuff, but it's not been horrific, to be fair. But overall, yes, tournament has been gone very well. Thank you, Gabe. However, we are still 3 away from the 2,600 subscribers. 2 away now. We're 2 away. Oh, we need 2 more subscribers. It would be amazing to hit the 2,600 during the tournament and then gain even more subscribers during the case opening. That would be amazing.
Well, there's still a game remaining.
There is. Yes, this is currently the semi-finals. We have got 1 game after this. We already know the winner from the first round. Sorry, from the other. What's the word? The other semi-final game, which was Kyo, who was playing Marine, Bijou, and Chloe. So will we see a double Marine top here? It is possible. It is very possible. Pray you get 3k before August. That would be sick. The scary thing is, at the rate I've been getting subscribers the last few weeks, 3,000 is very possible by the English release. Like, I've been getting between 30 and 60 subscribers a day, which is really, really awesome. Okay, so we are definitely going to see the Shuba come up with Sun Girl. So this will get a KO, 220. So the cheers on the stage at the moment are 4, 5, 7, 9. So it will be doing 180 plus 50 for white. So it can KO the second bloom. It can KO the second bloom Coyote, which is pretty good. So it will force Nekonia to 1 life. Being able to... this is pretty relevant, actually. Using the second bloom Marine to be able to salvage a Shuba again.
There was a moment where the players couldn't connect, but it has been.
Yeah. Yeah, Swizzen was just updating Gabe.
I didn't know Gabe had a YouTube account.
Yeah, Gabe comes on occasionally. I feel in this day and age, Nice. Love it when things get fixed while I'm asleep. There has been another message somewhere. Where? Okay, it was Draco just fixing the situation. Okay, cool.
This is pretty tense right now.
Yep, so now Kiori, so Nekonya is now on their final life. And I've actually, ironically, I think going for the center here is the right play, because that second bloom now can't do anything this turn unless they can get another green test tube. That Kiori is not doing anything. And again, playing cleverly here and not choosing not to collab, so that even if Nekonya does do something, they can't get a double KO. And okay, so what will Nekonya do here? They have got they have got another second bloom Kiori out, but it only has 2 cheer, so he does need to find a way of getting the 3rd cheer to it, whilst also retreating the active, the center. And all 4 Kiori assistant kun are out, so moving cheers around here I don't think is possible. So the only other way is if he has drawn into the first bloom Iraha, or he can find it using 2-tone PC to get some cheer ramp. That'll be what he wants here. Doesn't find it, only gets the Kiori first bloom. Uh-oh.
Is this finals? No, Jakiomu.
Oh wait, hold on. He has attached a green test tube. So he can use test tube here, detach a cheer from itself, to restand the Kiori and bring it up to attack. That's kind of huge. So he will deal with the Shuba. The only thing, saying that, does Draco have a response here? I don't know.
Testing. Things just got interesting.
Huh. But hold on. He has bloomed into the second Kiori here, so now he won't be able to do enough damage, I don't think. Plus 30 damage. So it's going to be doing 190. Oh, which is exactly for one Nasuba. So actually it does get just enough damage. It is a yellow cheer. Oh no. So the only way this works for Draco here is that one, he has to find, I think this is meant to be, oh, there we go. This fixed itself. So he needs to find a way of getting, he needs to have another second bloom. He does have another second bloom. He does. So he does get the yellow cheer, and he does get the swing, and he does get the game. Wow.
That was our last second clutch. That was equivalent to when, like, on a show, the main characters managed to save the day and stop whatever was ticking down just in time.
Oh, that was so close. Wow. That was so close. But with that, Nekonya has been knocked out in the semi-finals, and we do see Draco go through to the finals, who will be playing against Cure. So we are going to see a Marine versus Marine final, which I didn't expect. I'm not going to lie. Marine has proved herself time and time again here, and in the current meta, having the versatility against green and purple is super good. That was a really good game. Wow. But that is the win to Draco, and we are going to be going into the finals. Wow. So both players that are going into the finals. I've only lost one game each throughout Swiss. But yeah, it is going to be Marine, Bijou, Chloe versus Marine, Schubert. So right, let's see if the finalists are ready. Draco and Kior, are you ready?
I'm ready. Bum 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 bum. Are you ready?
So I think Draco, the last game, the game that they lost was against Kior. So is it going to be a repeat, or is it going to be a redemption arc? Oh wait, no, Kior won last time. Oh no, Draco won. Right, let's just head around. Right. But that was an incredible game to watch at the end there. Whenever you are ready.
Actually, drunk list. I'm actually a protagonist.
I saw that.
The chat is going crazy.
So the person who was against Subaru that game, that was Neko Nyashaki, and they were playing Kiori Iraha. So yeah, let's get ready for this final game. Oh, it's been so exciting. Wow.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
My heart cannot take this anymore. Right, let's find out if we've hit 2,600. Wait, no! We've lost 2 subscribers! No! We're now at 2,596 again! No! Rip me, I guess. Classic. It's fine. Right. We are now in the finals of this tournament. It is Kior versus Draco. Marine versus Marine. And they are getting ready to decide who goes first. Let's go. Does it tell me who goes first? No, it just... Oh, so if Kior drew 7 cards first, I assume it would be Kior going first, which should be on the bottom. Now, chat, can you do it with me? Obviously, when the game starts, you know the rules. We've got to declare. Live starter! Are we disappointed?
You know the rules, and so do I.
Don't do this again. No, not allowed. Oh, quadruple Marine coming down, and getting to deal 20 damage to the opponent's collab, which doesn't exist, baby. Can I vote to mute him? That's what we do. Like, what's that? Oh, see, Yuji gets it. Yuji gets it. Okay.
Nah, don't mute.
Draco's turn. Draco's turn. Really needs to get some holomems on his backstage here. Okay, he finds a standard PC, ordinary PC. Well, foot's on the Pascon. And grabbing the Marine for the backstage. Also being able to play a 2-tone PC here. That's kind of big here. Grabbing a Schubert and probably the Horshore Pirates first blue Marine. Yep, as predicted. It's like I know how to play the game. And just a cheeky 20 damage to the center Marine. And with that, turn end up. Monster Doro, Monster Card. Ore no Tanashi. Ore no Flame Dragon. I hate me. Okay, we see the Hoshol Marine come down to search for probably another first bloom here. Yep, just the Daki art one. Probably just to pump and basically increase the power of the center. Yep, absolutely. Orinatan Toro.
Yeah.
Not Ore wa, Ore no. Ah, we've lost another. No, we're still going down with 5 away now. Oh no, who keeps unsubscribing? Please don't bully.
I guess they're trolling.
So that is
doing a little trolling.
on the side note, thank you to everyone that's been watching the stream. I hope you've appreciated it. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, you joined my Discord. Good job. Yokoso. Aha, you are Rex. I see. Yeah, on that note, if you haven't already, please feel free to join my Discord server. I've put the link in Twitch chat. I will quickly put it into YouTube chat now. If you haven't already, please feel free to join. We have a lot of people that talk about Hololive Ocg and Vice Charts, as well as other games and just chilling with people. It's quite cool. Dare I say we chill with friends. That's what we do here.
Yeah, your salute is literally, hi, my name is Liam, and today we're chilling with friends.
Yeah, baby.
Yippee!
God damn it.
So this Subaru.
Oh, he's retreated to Suba here. Okay, because I mean, if he's not seeing the debuts, he's having to play quite defensive here. He said the thing. It's like when they say the anime name during anime. It's like delicious in dungeon.
He said the thing. He said the thing. He said the thing.
Okay, so we're just getting the collabs off here, trying to get some holo power generating at last. Not going to be able to attack this turn, no. So at that point, it is now Rio's turn. Drago, I just seen him in the tournament live chat going, I bricked, dang it. This has been an unfortunate final for Draco.
He said the title of his channel. No time for some shameless blog. Like and sub, folks.
No, Hog, the secret is not the prize. For context, this chat is happening on the Hololive Ocg fan server, which if you haven't joined that, please make sure you check that out. I will send a link to everyone. Hello from my bath. Hello. talking of which, so context, Mythos Phase is my wife. She's having a bath.
It's funny that Drunk Pugilist put Sapphire on Draco, because there's a character in Brawl Stars called Draco, who is pretty much one who plays rock and roll and has holographic dragon. Did you play Brawl Stars?
No, I never played Brawl Stars.
I used to, but my phone broke. I could recover it with the Supercell ID, but I kind of lost interest in the game.
Yo, Gotski, thank you for subscribing, my dude. So I think I'm just waiting to confirm exactly what's going on. But they might be restarting the game because Kyo has just bricked super hard. He has already confirmed that he is willing to take the loss. So Kyo will be our victor for this tournament. But I think they are restarting just for the sake of a good game. Which I respect. I respect this. I am happy for this to happen. This is fine.
What an ending. Instead of winning by some epic clutch, it's because the internet says, I prefer to be on India today.
Right, let's try again, shall we?
Yeah, let's try again.
Okay, right, let's try again. Let's hopefully have a good game here. No one bricking. I swear down, if anyone bricks, I will flip the table.
My computer bricked.
So that does confirm, at least for this tournament, Kyo has won the June tournament for the community. So congratulations, Kyo. But like I said, we are going to be continuing playing the tournament. Well, at least completing doing this game again. And hopefully we don't brick as hard this time. So, casual game for fun. Yay! Okay. It's Draco with the first turn. Prepare table for Liam.
So, this means that the tournament is technically over. Because...
If you never brick, then you're not playing Hololive Ocg. Correct. You will always experience a game where you brick at least once. Okay, Draco is definitely not brick this time. That's good. He is playing the game this time. Okay, on to Rio's turn. Attaching the chair to the center, understandably. Slamming down a me coordinate. Draw 2, roll a dot. It rolls a 1! Me coordinate has whipped! Oh no! Getting the collab off just to start getting some holo power. Understandable. And gonna do a cheeky 30 damage to center. Yeah, baby. Excuse me?
What?
What? Oh no. Oh no, wife, that's where you're wrong. I also bricked this time, smile. Oh no, not like this. I was once playing in the Kaio deck and then just got a Coroner debut. Cute. The dice curse is still in the tournament. Oh no, Chief. I wouldn't call this bricking. This is fine. You have playables here. Admittedly, you could do with a first. Oh, there you go. See, fine. What are you saying? What?
I once was playing an Okayu deck, then just got a Coronet debut. And Resident Sleeper.
We've gained more subscribers. We're 1 away from 2,600.
I will have subscribed, except for the fact that I've already subscribed to your channel, Vice.
Very understandable. Cheeky 50 damage to center. Hi.
Just one more stop.
No. I'm gonna constantly keep it refreshing now and keep an eye on it. Ah. And I misplayed. Oh no! Oh no! Just Liam, please. Oh, Ethan, I appreciate you, my dude.
Get some help.
Oh, we see the Bibu. And another Marine. Draco. I went from Sung Jing Woo to Suck Jing Poo. I was like, what the heck? I'm gonna take a moment. I need to share this. Like, you guys will see this. Literally, this sentence here.
That's a brand new sentence.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I had to show you guys.
I know Drunk Pudgy list is broke.
Oh no. He bet too many hundreds of dollars. No, we've gone back down one. No. We're at 2598 now. God damn it.
It's like infinite. You are always approaching it, but never actually reaching it.
It's called edging.
I actually had a joke for when you said that a marine man will be marine, because I was going to say, well, if she's using her fist, I guess she's fisting herself.
Huh. Oh no. Oh,
she will be touching herself.
Oh god, this has been a stream of all time.
If this were as popular as Hololive, there will be like a myriad of clips coming out of this stream.
I think that has to be cut out. Never. It wasn't me that said it, and therefore it's not my fault.
What the heck are you doing?
Bro wasn't the aura farmer. Huh? He thought he was.
Right, so we do see a down. Marine goes down. Giggly. At this point, what do you... Maybe you literally just centered a bijou? Okay, fair enough. That's just sounded like someone who's not going minus in trading stocks. Yeah, bet.
Someone is a little sussy baka this here, huh?
Yeah, bet. I can't help but when I see something like literally text of yeah bet, I just can't not think of the GIF that goes with it. It's just like, just absolute no brain cells. Yeah bet.
I recall a Gura short that she was with Kiara, and she said, "Where's 2 and 4?"
Oh yeah, the grades 1 to 5, and it's like 1 to 5. Like, where's the rest of them? Like what? Like 1 to 5. We said 1 to 5. Where's 3 and 4? I remember that. That is such a classic Hololive moment. We need the colonist soap sound. God, there is the bonk bonk bonk. The bonk exists.
I actually recall another short I saw, which was asking if a vehicle is going at 80 kilometers per hour, then how many kilometers it is traveling per hour, and the girl was saying everything but 80, and then one of the comments said, "Gotta give it to the girl. She's having 2 brain cells, and they both fight for 3rd place."
Well, it's fine. We know that Fu and Moko share a brain cell.
And El Chatino share a single brain cell.
Where is that sound? We need director for Bookie. It's when she does the. It's when she does the. I can't do it. It's so like no. Math is hard. Math is hard. It's ironic because I used to be a math teacher.
Math is hard. Math, on the other hand,
it's the link without the link. Eh?
nah, just joking.
Oh, the
Don't
YouTube
drop.
ID. Oh. Or what you could do, Yuzu, is download the clip, like snip it down for me for at least like a maximum of 10-second sound clip, because that's all that Blurp allows me to do. And then send me the MP3, and then we can add it. I need to tidy up some of my sound effects actually. Just some of them aren't used much. Okay, we do see Hosho Marine come down, getting another pirates off. Probably going to be going for the second bloom here. Yeah, second bloom.
Send me the link, Yuzu, and I can make it and send it. Thank you for
Yo,
following.
Spio1, thank you for following, my dude. Appreciate you. Have you subscribed on YouTube? And if not, you would be the 2,600th member or subscriber.
Wow.
Oh, hi, Diz. Oh, Haro. For context, Diz is our local resident Miafa. So you need to RNG or buy it. It's so hard to get a deck with purple mems since there's no start deck. There is. The Choco start deck from set 2. There is a purple. Every color's got a start deck now. Basically, with the set 2 and set 3 start decks, all of those were monocolor cheer start decks. So the set 2 ones were Akayu, which is blue, Choco, which is purple, and IMA, which is red. And then the set 3 ones was Flare, which is yellow, Iraha, which is green, and the white one was Kanade.
And the ones that are coming are for Kanata and Marine.
Correct, yes. And we know there are going to be some revealed around set 5 as well. They did confirm that during the stream, or Nodika stream. Yeah, Choco's purple. Yep. Oh, Hajime, not Kanade. Sorry, Kanade's the yellow one. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Hajime, you're right. Banshot. What?
Bacho.
Banshot. Have we done it yet, chat? Have we done it? Hey, we're at 2,600 now. No one unsubscribe, please. Please. Anyway, back to the game. Yeah, Diz. No, not like this.
I'm thinking of a really popular joke with the name Diz.
These nuts.
Exactly that joke. That exact joke. Who you're following? What's that user? This nuts.
I'm sorry, Diz. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It kind of is my fault. Oh yeah, I've got to put the post out and say we've done it. In before I get there, and it's like I go take a screenshot and it goes, no, fuck you. I was like, oh, okay. I'm quick to take the screenshot now, so it's done. I can't not have it. There we go. I'll put the post out now. Edit. Post. There we go. Okay. So at the moment, Draco, from saying he is bricking, is not bricking anymore. So he is grabbing back using Rise of the Ashes here, getting all of his holomems back. And obviously not taking the life there, which is pretty good.
And since he has the Marines, I think it. So one.
At this point here, so both his Marines only have one holomem underneath them, which is not ideal. So probably needs to commit here to get the why is that red shit just in there? Oh, it's because it's the archive. Duh. Ether is on it. Okay, we've gotten over the 2001 now, so we are over the hurdle now, which is always nice because it's always a panic. Okay, Nodoka coming down, drawing 3. So I still think it's anyone's game here, but obviously with Kiara already using her Espioshi skill, the extra life that Kiara has is now gone.
Which means that the Corona, see, the Corona player has 5 life. So.
So at this point as well, like. The Draco has managed to obviously get his free holo power that he needs for his Espioshi skill, so he does not need to commit to collab much at all here, and basically just try and keep ahead of the life race and just whittle away. Hey, Black Cat. Want to buy help. Spent the last 3 games sorting through the Curious Universe case opened yesterday and still not done. Sheesh. Send me to where you are and I'll help.
I could help you too.
Kiara Marine deck. So it's actually, so Kiara's not actually in the main deck. So Kiara is just the Oshi. Yes, I've seen your DM, Ashy. Thank you. I will look at that later. But yeah, no, it's a really good deck. Marine is really proven to be like one of the best all-round second bloom engines at the moment. It's massive help that obviously Marine has 2 second blooms now, which I don't think there's any other holomem in the game that has 2 second blooms. I can't think of any. Kiora is also very good, don't get me wrong. You're not wrong. Kiora is an extremely hard deck to play. Oh yeah, you're right. ASCII does have second blooms. You're right. Does Ollie have two second blooms?
Yeah, Ollie has 2 second blooms.
Oh yeah, she got the new one, didn't she, in set 4? Yeah, you're right.
And Kanata will now have also 2 second blooms.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, Kanata will have a second with the structure, but Marine will have 3 at that point. Yeah, I totally forgot about ASCII. Yeah, of course she does. She literally got the one in the start deck and the one in set 1. Duh. Oh, and Fubu now, yeah. Fubu too. Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Meanwhile, Mokoko with no second bloom.
Oh yeah, Hajime has a 2 second blooms as well. Jesus. And Iraha. Oh my god. There's actually quite a few with 2 second blooms now, huh? Sababaus. At least for Wawa's got one. But yeah, Makoko only has the first bloom, the first buzz.
Bow bow.
Suzukazi reading bow bow for 25.
Pekka will probably have 2 seconds. Yeah, true.
Or maybe a buzz.
So you got a buzz in set 3.
Oh really? Let me check.
Yeah, it's on collab, roll a die. If you roll even, search your deck for a fan, and then attack 80 plus. It does additional 40 if you use an effect that has used a dice roll.
Yeah.
No, we know for a fact that Pekko will not get a second Oshi. If you watch my video after this, we confirmed the list. I can't remember the list off the top of my head, but we do know that Pekko is not getting a second Oshi, in a second booster Oshi.
I'm also dancing to it.
So Shuba coming down with Sun Girl is going to be doing 180 damage. There's more than enough cheers around. There's 5 on his side, and 5 on the other side. So yeah, it's going to be doing 180. Just seeing what's happening in the chat. Oh, and plus the 50. Yeah. Because the marine burn in the backstage. Yeah, you're right. Pekka has 3 Oshis. Oh, including the birthday. Yeah, birthday Oshi, start deck Oshi, and the booster Oshi. We don't count the birthday Oshis. We don't count the start deck Oshis because they're not worth playing unless you're in the diversity format of Japan.
I'm glad that Narissa is getting an Oshi and waiting for a Justice Oshi.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that they didn't give Justice an Oshi. I thought they would have given GG an Oshi or ERB an Oshi in set 5, but probably it's going to be set 6 now.
Oh well, they didn't even for GG and Elizabeth. They did them dirty. They only gave them a spot.
Yeah, I know. No worries, Ether. I will catch you in a bit.
They kind of did Justice dirty on set 4.
Yeah. As we said, guys, after this stream, I will take a quick break. I'll end the stream, and then we will be going into another stream at 5 o'clock-ish, where we will be doing the case opening. Oh, 3.5 case opening, which will be very exciting.
At least Raura seems decent. I agree with Jack Hyomu.
Yeah, no, Rauda is an interesting deck to be fair. What do you mean it's past 5? Look, I am talking about British summertime, damn it. It is currently 4:30. I may push the stream back just a little bit, maybe 15 minutes, just give me a moment just to take a break. Because I've already been streaming since 11 o'clock, so it's already been 5.5 hours. So I may take a bit of a longer break, so it might be a 5:15, 5 past the hour start. We'll see how I go. We see how long this game goes on for.
I tried the Raura Marine deck. Didn't work as well as I hoped.
I think Raura Marine is quite an interesting build. Oh, of course, you're East Coast, aren't you, Gabe? Yes, so you're -5 hours to me. Hello, Sarah.
It's not quite known here, says Gabe.
Yeah. Got clapped pretty hard by Kiori. Oof. I was like, Sweden, you're West Coast, right? So it'd be what, 9 AM for you, roughly? 9-ish? Or 7:30, 9? Now I can blame because your little change butterfly your little change butterfly ruined my secret. It's fine, user. Just keep believing, like you would do in Joe Hendry. Okay, we'll see the two-tone PC. Getting the Bijou and the Chloe for cheer ramp. Very clever. Very good. Very good.
It seems like the yellow player is going to...
Oh, you're Puerto Rico. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was the... I know it's 8 hours for Pacific time. Only reason I'm pretty good with my time zones is I used to work for Amazon as corporate, not a warehouse. But I used to have meetings with Seattle a lot. As well as used to have a lot of meetings with like Japan and India, so I have to know my time zones pretty well. I know you're on EST, right, Ashi? Or Chile? Okay, Pekora has a great Oshi, and the others. Agreed. Okay, here comes the second Bloom Marine. The Hololive has made me more aware of time zones than I ever needed to be. I love that. More Liam lore. Yeah, I guess like my day job is as a data analyst. I work with data and spreadsheets a lot. But I would love to do more creative stuff like video editing, content creation, stuff like that more. So if anyone knows anyone that might need a video editor or social media manager, let me know. I'd love to do more work like that. Or at the same time, keep subscribing to my channel, get my channel blown up, and I can just work full time as a content creator for myself. That'd be great.
Because of Hololive and this channel, I have 3 clocks in my PC for JPA time, UK time, and my own.
Classic. I think I've got UK time and Japan time, because Japan is... I never remember if it's 8 or 9 hours ahead. I want to say it's 9. Let me check. No, it's not. It's 8 hours. It is 8 hours. I was right. It is 8 hours. I doubted myself. What round is it? This is the finals. Well, the finals technically happened because the Draco, the Colony player, unfortunately bricked during the actual game. But we're just playing this game to actually have a good game on stream.
That's the actual finals that were just a complete, were an anticlimactic ending a la Shaggy story, but now this is more like the actual finals, similar to what to Beyblade Burst Evolution, because after the game, did you watch Beyblade Burst?
Yes.
Oh, I used to be obsessed with Beyblade.
Ooh,
with the Bird Saga.
Kyo here going with the call-in. Oh, spicy. Probably gonna bring that Shuba forward. Oh no, bringing them. Oh no, this is clever. I realized it's a first bloom, not a second bloom. So actually, we could see a double KO here, maybe, because you're doing 80, 120. This is doing 50, 90. Gonna then do an additional 50 special damage. Yeah, we could just see a double KO here, because this one is doing this is doing more than that. This is doing 180, which will take out this or this with the extra 50 damage from the bloomed marine. I think the one with marine will win here. So ironically, given that Kyo was on the back foot here, I think they've literally just turned it around. They're going to take out both these Marines. Lenny, thank you for the sub, my dude. Appreciated. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube channel. Does going first feel very strong in this game? I would say in 9 times out of 10 you want to go first. We are going to be seeing a new deck with Narissa, which will be looking at primarily going second. But usually first is the advantage. But the way the game works, I don't think going first has a massive impact compared to other games. Yeah, so he has managed to deal with both those Marines. And I think Draco might be cooked here.
Yeah, there's just no way he can deal all of that damage. Just on 2 turns he can keep hammering.
Yeah, Draco's already said GG's. I think Draco's accepted the fact that he has probably lost this game. But what a close game. Draco had the upper hand throughout most of that game, and then Kyo just to go, nah, by the way, here's my play, and just, oh, like, Cool in there was absolutely clutch. Like, if he didn't have, if Call-in wasn't a thing and he didn't have Call-in, then there is no way that that Kyo would have come back there. Literally playing Call-in has made the win. So I think with that note, that is GG's. And again, although it was already confirmed, the champion of this tournament is indeed Kyo, running Marine Bijou Chloe. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Good game. That was an incredible game. I was very afraid after our first match. Right. So yes, well done. Great tournament. Well played. And that is the end of this tournament. So yeah, congratulations to Kyo. Congratulations to Draco to making second. Well played. But on that note, we are gonna call that the stream for now. I'm gonna take a half-hour break and then start the box openings. So we are going to be starting that at 1/4 the hour. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for every player that took part, and thank you for a really cool event. I hope to do these more often. Hopefully try and do one once a month, whether it be Holodelta, whether it be webcam, whether it be English, whether it be Japanese. I'll do what I can to try and make it so that there's always going to be at least one tournament a month, hosted on the Hololive Ocg fan server, and then streamed via my channel. So again, if you haven't already, please make sure you check out the Hololive Ocg fan server if you haven't already joined it. It's a very strong server, nearly hitting 5,000 members now. So if you can, please make sure you join the Discord server. It's totally free, and there's a really amazing community behind there. And yeah, it'll be awesome. So yeah, again, thank you so much. Thank you to Lord for
No problem.
for helping with the demonstration, helping with the commentary. It's been really appreciated.
Every time I'm always available for you, guys.
I appreciate it.
If you need my help, just drop me a DM and I'll tell you and I'll be there.
Absolutely. No,
I'm also very active.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. But again, that is it for this stream. At least we'll be back in half an hour with the opening of 42 sealed booster boxes from set 4 Curious Universe. So again, hit that notification bell, hit that notify me on my upcoming stream. And again, if you haven't already, subscribe on YouTube, follow over on Twitch. If you want to support the channel even further, please consider subscribing over on Twitch and becoming a member over on YouTube. And I've got my other socials as well. I've got my Discord server where you can find me there. I'm also on X and things like that if you want to find me. It's all at Weiss and Chill, with no spaces. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everyone. And we will see you again in about half an hour's time with some box openings. See you later. In the meantime, whilst you're waiting for the box opening, go check out my latest video where I talk about the Nautica stream. It's about 20 minutes long. Perfect filler. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks again, and I'll see you in just a few moments. Bye.
Bye.